good morning, evening, whatever it is where you are, and welcome to episode 7 of Looking for Legends. I swear, I'm not muted this time, right?
No, you didn't.
You're good.
I told you all. I told you I'd get it one of these days.
You did.
Welcome to episode 7 of Looking for Legends, where we get nerdy, throw math rocks, and look for legends. A couple of things right off the bat. We've got Nerdiest Maximus. Nerdiest Maximus does all the music for this stream, so anything you hear and like or love even, that's Nerdiest Maximus. I'll have him linked in the description of the video, so check him out. YouTube, Instagram, Patreon, check out all his stuff. He's really fantastic and super easy to work with. Another thing, I am a professional game master. If you like the way I host games, I will be updating my startplaying.games. That's where I am. I'll be putting up some new stuff here soon and getting some of the previous stuff revamped and updated. That said, I'm Creator Bard on all my socials, and they're also on startplaying.games. I also do world building commissions. If you like the world, if you like the factions, you like the whatever in this I do those. We have also got Roll for Chaos and our flag means doom. Guys, talk about it.
Roll for Chaos is a web show that I do where we focus on just revamping the heck out of the D&D rules and putting ourselves through chaotic situations. Each season, it is placed in a completely homebrewed world. Our first season took place in these two sister planets. One was flora punk, lots of jungle, vines, plants, all that kind of thing. Other was steampunk, kind of that parallel universe type thing. For that campaign, I hosted 2 campaigns at the same time in the same world, but neither campaign knew about each other, so they were affecting each other's stories unknowingly. Then for the finale, smashed them all together and saw what chaos ensued. It was hilarious. That's at the Roll for Chaos Show on YouTube, also on social media at the Roll for Chaos Show, on Instagram, things like that. So, yeah.
And our Flag Means Doom is also a homebrew world setting of Mr. Dandy DM's own creation, wherein our entire party is now trying to figure out how the heck we're going to get back with half of our crew decimated after an assassin just went through and played clean house on board. So come check us out.
Oh!
Heck yeah. And we will also have both of those in the description. So you can just, I don't have them right now, but when this goes, actually, after the live. Anyway, we'll have it. Go check them out. Really fun stuff happening in both those places. That said, anybody else got anything? Any new updates? Anything you want to tell the world or the 6 people watching? I second that to everyone. So, disclaimer, in this wonderful Dungeons & Dragons live stream where fantasy adventures come to life in the world of Ethos, please note that our content may include fantasy violence, social adversity, and some adult themes as part of the storytelling. The characters, events, and settings are purely fictitious, except for that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson bit, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or to real-world events is coincidental and unintentional. Viewer discretion is advised, as some themes may not be suitable for all audiences. By continuing with us, we ask that you accept these elements and join us in the community and game that we all love. Thank you all for being a part of our legendary journey. And I was just kidding about the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson thing. That was totally coincidental. Let's get into it as Zeb brings our recap.
Button. There we go. All right. It's the 26th of Geth, year 34 of the present age. I have surrounded myself with new ideas, the greatest of which is always hope. I'm glad our team gave at least some to the 5 that made it back from that awful place. Although they were careless with the lives of the ones left behind. I didn't show my disappointment to them. However, maybe you'd be proud of that. The little iron lion gave a fair response to my questions, but I saw the same fire in his eyes that I saw in Edmund's so long ago. That was before he led us into our own capital. He murdered our own, and I watched my city burn, and for the life of me, I can't remember why. I should have killed him then. Always too little too late, Sebastian. Every war needs its soldiers. Every flame needs its spark. I hope they know what they're doing. These kids, they got heart. The things Anwu did to the ship are impressive. He can create things that are so amazing and with such haste as well. Pretty sure I heard him say that he was going to wear the ship. Strange. Daisy, during a clear moonlit night on the ocean, decided to lift everyone's spirits and play her spoons. The crew even joined in. I haven't felt that close to warmth in my soul for a long time. I'm still trying to find joy in the little things. I did notice that Anaka spent a solid amount of time in the crow's nest. Her eyes helped us find a better path through the ocean. Saw Daisy go up there while I was working on some of the rigging lines. Swore I heard a few giggles and hasty shushing. Next thing I knew, we were set upon by a giant bird. It had gorgeously flashy feathers and sword-like talons. Inaka kept shouting that she was hungry, so we decided it'd be a good idea to try and take the giant chicken down. I was able to hit it with some of your divinity, and after that, I felt like I had offended Onessa, goddess of fate, because the bird wouldn't let me breathe without taking a hit. It makes sense since I watched her sister die without an ounce of intervention. Shamira stood no chance that day. Siding with dragons isn't my strong suit, but I will say the ancients, due to their petty fears, made a horrible mistake. Probably best that she didn't see it. As it stands, I find myself still surrounded by tests. Slammed against the deck of our ship by this relentless feathered beast, I chose to save Daisy over myself. Therefore, when I lost consciousness, I hoped I'd finally see you. That I had done it. Broken the barrier to get to you. Scorn, bless his heart, I awoke to him and the smell of burnt hair and the taste of one of his potions. Thankfully, this one wasn't a poisonous prank. Then I felt the life force of your will flow into me. I see Daisy read my prayer book, and it seems you answered. I guess I'll take what I can get. We managed to kick the stuffing into the bird. I even saw Anaka was much larger than I remembered. Pretty sure that had to do with Scorn, though I think that was more for him than the battle. Anyways, we decided to keep as much as we could of the bird. We ate well the rest of the journey. Even got an egg out of it. I claimed a talon, not as a prize, but a reminder that I almost found you. Again. Once we returned to our home port in Nelter, we were greeted by one of the annoying politicians. She mentioned Frixias. Then, I gave her my gold to situate the new guests of the New Republic, walked off to take care of the ship, and I didn't care much to mince words. I do not feel fear, but I do wonder if my choices are right. They weren't back then. Only reason I ever survived was luck and my love for you. On the topic of love, I believe Inaka finally came to a realization. Them Goliaths that were among the downtrodden brought on board definitely bore a resemblance I think only she could speak to. She even went off with them to take care of them. Maybe get them settled at a nicer place than the Rusty Anchor or wherever it is we've been staying. You know, I can't remember their faces. I remember receiving word from Edmund that the village had been razed. That moment, I imagined the farm. Golden fields rolling in the wind, my favorite pig rolling in the mud, and my mother and father tending it all. Now I remember why I followed Ed. Hatred is where you turn when you can't face your grief. I will protect them, my love, and no one will ever know the violence it took to become this gentle.
Excellent.
A million.
Loved it. So, now, back in the siren song, after a long night's rest, you hear the gentle noise of breakfast being served in the common room as you wake. Thoughts or memories begin to stir in your minds. the Dragon of Nelter looking for you in the mooring. The tale on Vesna Marwyn dead. A meeting in Gerthan in just a couple days' time. With these thoughts swirling around and rushing to the forefronts of your brain, what do? The day is yours.
Where are we all right now? I can't remember.
That would be the Siren Song, if I'm not mistaken. The
Right,
inn
and I'm
where
only
the
down there
meeting
with
happened.
Yanwu, and everybody else didn't even come.
Well,
We're still in front of all these the advisor peoples, right?
Well, I was going to resume on the next day, but if you have something you'd like to hash out, then we can always go back to that.
I would just like to know if I should wear a really nice dress for this meeting.
You would be told
I
that,
should go get a really nice dress for this meeting, right? I think I'm going to go get a really nice dress for this meeting.
You would be told it is a clandestine meeting. It would be something that a really nice dress is not necessarily advisable, but Daisy can take that as she will.
Daisy will take that as she will.
I know she will. Does anyone else have anything they'd like to do or know before we resume on the next day?
I'm ready to start the new day.
All right, then go ahead, guys, and start the new day.
I think Onwu definitely goes down and gets a continental breakfast at the inn. Gets his banana, his like muffin, or whatever the tavern's serving. I think I just like sit and munch my breakfast.
Daisy's
Sure,
gonna
you'd
make
be
her
able
hair
to-
make
Go ahead.
her a little bit less curly today, a little shorter, maybe a little wavy.
After a round of doing the old workout and the push-ups and whatnot, Sebastian will also make his way down to the group and join them.
Same.
Excellent. You were all able to find something that will satisfy your hunger, whether it be the breakfast meats that are being served, eggs, some form of fruit and or grain. You are able to find it.
Well, guys, I think I've been doing some thinking, and I think we have a couple different avenues to follow. There is the dead tale on Marwyn. Then there's of course figuring out the conflict in the Elven city, and then there's our fancy meeting with the Chancellor in Gearthon. I think maybe if we try to figure out our next point of objective goal, I think maybe any of these three would be a good place to start.
Do you want me to take it from here?
Sure. I was just saying our goals for the day are those three things.
I'll say I'm pretty impressed. You rescue a couple people and you all of a sudden got a voice. I like it.
I think things need to happen, and I don't think we can wait. So
It was a compliment, Onmu.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. I think that we should go to this meeting. I think it's very important, and I don't know what you guys want to do, but as far as I know, Onwu and I are definitely going.
I know. I can't remember her name. The one that met us at the dock. She did mention that the Dragon of Nelter. I'm sure that's just Frixias was looking for us. I'd like to at least stop by, you know, make sure he's keeping well, you know, being well fed. I got to make sure he's top notch for when we have our little duel.
I'll add that as a fourth goal. And I don't know. I think Onwu is just like creating like weird little like runes with his magical tinkering. So he's just kind of like writing on the table, and it just kind of stays there in like a little bit of a glow. He's just writing all this on the table.
Okay, so then we're gonna go. Can we even find a fricassee in the amount of time that we have?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I'd be able to find it's Frixias, by the way. Especially when somebody saves your life, you might want to remember their name.
Friskies?
Frixias. You get real close.
Friskies.
Yes.
Yes.
And for you, fine.
For you. Okay, so then we're gonna go find the dragon and then go to this meeting. I have a weird feeling that finding this dragon is going to take way longer than just 3 days.
I mean, to be fair, we found him in a couple of hours. I mean, it took us half a day, but to get to the mooring, but we at least know that he's down there, you know? So like, and that's his territory, as he said.
Maybe I'm just a little uncomfortable with dragons.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
I
I can
know.
do all the talking. You did seem a little intimidated by me last I checked anyway.
Last I checked, I was the one that made him sweat.
I couldn't see you since I was the one talking to him, but I'm sure you had a little part in it.
Dang, the shade. Okay. So,
How dare you?
So-
Demon? That wasn't shade. That was just his obliviousness.
He's
So,
not being
is
malicious.
the intent
a little dumb.
is the intent then to go look for Frixias and then try to get to the meeting?
Well, question about the meeting now.
Yes.
Is this something, Daisy? Do I need to? What kind of meeting is this? Can I just come as is, or like what are we doing?
Fancy dress for sure. Black tie. We all need to make sure to wear the nicest clothes that we have. We want to blend in with all of these super high society politicians.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything like that, as you can see.
Time for a shopping trip!
So how about we go shopping, and like on our way, one of the stops is looking for Frixias in the morning.
Yes, that sounds perfect. Let's
Perfect.
go.
I knew I had great ideas.
I think because my armor suit will suffice. I always keep it very shiny and nice. I think I would like to do some political research on the current political happenings in all of Ismaria. Just real quick.
You're not even gonna try and find a nice suit.
I have a nice suit that I built myself.
I'm okay. I digress.
It's the only thing not really made out of trash. Only a few parts of it are made out of trash.
I literally just imagine Sebastian going in and just finding like an ascot to get, and like with that's it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, apparently we are doing the obligatory shopping episode. So you make your way into the city proper, and after looking around through market stalls and on the signs of buildings, you see in one of the nicer market areas a store called Silk and Stitches. As you open and look inside, you see fancy clothes to boot. The shopkeep, an elderly woman in the back, steps out from behind the counter. Can I help you with anything?
Yes, please. We all need new clothes. And Daisy is actually physically dragging Anaka by her red cape. She is not getting out of this.
New clothes.
I'll roll a strength check if I have to, woman.
I am not above magical intervention here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
The PvP to wear new clothes.
Oh, this dress.
Wow. Okay. New clothes I can do. Let me find. Arthur. Arthur. You hear from a back room. Oh, I'll be right out. Hey, 1 second. As an old man that looks like he's got kind of these splotches of green on his skin, whereas otherwise he looks almost human, though he has a build that would say something stronger. Yes, Arthur and I can get you whatever you need. Are they looking for clothing? Yes, Arthur! Some men are just so dull. Now, what can I interest you in?
I need a dress, and Big Red Riding Hood over here needs at least something decent. And
I don't need anything.
She definitely needs at least something presentable because she's been wearing the same pair of pants for the entire month that I've known her.
These are my good pants.
They're your only pants. They're also your bad pants, and they're your everything in between pants.
We can fix that right up. Arthur, show that one to some new clothing, and I'll show this one to some of our finer clothing.
Beautiful. I will also need for my hobgoblin friend. I have no idea if Scorn even came. Did Scorn even come? You are not making noise.
I was gonna say, yeah, I can't hear you. No.
There's
Oh,
no
no.
noise.
Muted.
Oh.
Did Zeb
boy.
come? That one. Did Zeb come?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, there he goes.
Will.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Awesome. So I need two reasonably nice suits for these gentlemen here, and one dress and just something presentable for my.
Hey, Anwa, I wanted to talk to you about something. Come here for a minute, outside with me.
Who?
I don't believe you.
As long as I get something that doesn't have a shirt, the chest remains bare. Okay.
She's running away. That's a shame. I figured Anaka would look great in an outfit like that.
Great
I love
an
it.
outfit with no shirt. I love this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. So, the woman begins to show you, Daisy, several different style of dresses, from a blouson to a more peasant style dress to like wraps, even some more like drop waist style garments in various colors and assortments made of various fabrics. Is there something in particular that you would be looking for?
Something blue, please. And, not too crazy, but not too boring,
I think I have Just the thing. And she shows you over to this. It's almost kind of like a sari, right? With it's kind of this bold blue. I won't say dark, but I won't also say like a royal blue. It's bold, but with an elegance of its own, along with like a gold sash that comes along, comes down over it, and lots of kind of these gold threads throughout that seem to weave in floral patterns all across the garment.
This is perfect.
I thought you might like it. That will be 65 gold.
I'm gonna immediately hand over that gold. I don't even care.
That's expensive. Whew.
Yes, it is a very overexpensive dress. Stacy has never had a nice dress in her life.
She doesn't even try it on. She just assumes. I love that.
Why would Daisy ever need to try on clothes? She can make anything fit.
Fair enough. And Inaka, you are taken along with whoever I guess would join you to basically just wear some like middle range general clothing is, but it's clean and it's new. And
she
so
picks up a haircut. She's like, "No, this is fine. Look, it's good. Yes."
I'm not certain that is what your friend Essie, not in front of the guests. I've told you 1,000,000 times. Right. Esmeralda. There's we require your help. And Esmeralda just kind of like sighs and walks over. Yes. What can I do for you?
I don't need anything. My clothes are fine.
We're just looking for
this
something
is also
presentable.
fine, but you don't need it. What do you require for your friend?
We have an important meeting with some, let's say, royalty in the next couple of days, and we're looking for something presentable for her.
I am presentable. I am fully clothed. You can't see any naughty spots.
He's just gonna go all the way up on tiptoe and put her hand over Inaka's mouth.
Okay.
Zeb, I don't know about you, but I'm actually looking forward to looking good for once. I mean, I'm kind of a mess right now, and I got kind of an idea what I want. If we're going to see royalty, I want to look good, and maybe I can get a dance going on with a certain someone. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh my God, Score's gonna
is
dance
it-
with Oliver.
is it the someone that I feel like it is?
I don't know who you're feeling, but I plan on feeling a lot.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So, I'm all in. Whatever you need, bud. I'm here for you.
I'm just waiting my turn. I got an idea. I get an idea for what I want for my my outfit to be.
Gotcha. I'm hoping they have something that looks pretty much exactly what I have, but I guess fancy. And then maybe I'll put a flower on it if they got one of them.
Dude, come on. A guy, you've been working on all these muscles. You got to show it off with this suit. Come on, get a suit, get a 3-piece, nice little vest, maybe something that you can take a jacket off, roll up your sleeves, show off how much you've been working out for your goddess up there. Come on, live a little. You got the gold, be bold.
Well, actually, I don't got the gold. I did give it all to,
Check your pocket. You got some more gold. Shut up and get dressed.
Oh, whatever you say.
So, as that conversation goes on, Inaka, this woman, who you now know to be called Esmeralda, begins to kind of leaf through some things as she pulls out a like a I don't even know how you say that. I know how it's spelled. It's Blouson. Is it blouson? Like how do you?
That's actually a word that I don't know, so congrats.
Ha! Ha! Come at me with your fancy brothel words. I got dress words for days.
It's a bordello, Kai. Come on, it's not that fancy.
Okay, anyway. Basically
Google says it's blouson.
A blouson dress. Kind of more or less a cord or belt. Kind of just a almost like a loose straight cut dress with a cord or belt, or even just kind of cinched around the waist so that the top is bloused over a little bit. It is a simple cut, and it is not something that seems overly decorative, but it does have a touch of elegance to it. The fabric used seeming to layer some sheer fabric over a more silken base. It is kind of a lavender color, which at first you might think with the gray of your skin would begin to wash you out, but the particular shade actually begins to complement and play back and forth with the colors of your skin and the white of your hair. And it also creates just that kind of vague shimmer that that the two fabrics like that do.
She tries on the dress and like walks back out. I look ridiculous.
You look so beautiful. Oh my goodness. I do have only one request. Maybe we could cut like a little thigh slit so that she feels really sexy.
Why are we cutting thigh slit? I do not understand.
We can do whatever you wish. I don't recommend it on this particular style of dress. It is
Okay.
She
It's
gestures
fine.
to the yeah, she gestures to kind of like the mid calf cutoff of the dress that you imagine it would look a little awkward with the two fabrics.
Oh, I thought it was longer. Okay.
Yeah. This one is just a little bit shorter, something that complements Inaka's down
Leggy
her dressed down nature.
What do you think? I think this one looks very, very pretty.
I think I look ridiculous. I can't kick anybody in this. I'm going to tear this thing.
It's nice and loose and very stretchy. You can absolutely kick people, but your style is more punching anyway.
I mean, stop being right and making sense. It's not fair. I'm uncomfortable in this thing.
It's okay. It's only for one day.
And now for the gentleman, I suppose. Arthur, what help are you anyway? Go back to the back. Right away. And Arthur kind of goes back out of the room and begins to, and you imagine it's kind of like a warehouse work back there, inventory and whatnot.
Arthur, my man. Wait, it's not Arthur. Arthur left. It's the other one.
Yeah, I mean, you could catch Arthur before he leaves, but Esmeralda is the one that is with you.
Esmeralda, I'm thinking boysenberry. You know what I mean? That's a deep purple, and I like it. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a nice boysenberry flannel with some green pinstripe going on. A little 3-piece with a vest, cuffed shirt, light green. Newsboy hat. Let's see, maybe a pocket watch on the side. Let's make sure the shoulders, elbows, and knees and crotch area have a little bit more flex because you would never know what's going to be happening. I plan on cutting a rug in this thing. I got to be able to move, able to groove. So that's maybe some, I don't know, maybe some more purple of some kind gloves, some leather gloves. And if we could add to that vest of some kind, some type of protection, That would be great. Yeah.
She gives you a very like overwhelmed look at first,
So does Sebastian.
and then and then
I
kind
had
of
to
begins
deal
to
with
think.
people. I learned some things. I've seen fashion. I know what I like.
She goes back to the back, sort of in a off in a corner where it looks like there are just some things that have been tossed. She calls over her shoulder, something, boysenberry with room to cut the rug, okay? And she brings over a what looked to be some kind of silk. Again, there is a lot of this that is going to be of a more silk make, as Silk and Stitches was the name of the shop. But then she begins to kind of stretch it. She pulls out a pair of hammer pants in boysenberry. How are these?
You know, I'd have to give him a shot. How's it feel? Put him on. Do a couple bends, little leg kicks in the air. How's it? Hiya!
You can kick. There's room. Ooh. Have you ever worn parachute pants, Will?
Have I ever worn parachute pants? I have not.
Ah, well, then you don't know how it feels, I guess. I was hoping maybe you'd have a frame of reference.
It's like, just feels like there's a lot of room in here, but I can fix that.
It feels very nice. There is a lot of room.
All right, and she begins to go over toward where the tops are. You said green and purple for the pinstripe shirt, pinstripe. And she pulls out this green and purple pinstripe shirt that's got like the ruffles down it, like the old 70s tuxedo shirts with like, you know, the ruffles on the sleeves, on down the front of the shirts, the like butterfly collar. Will this do?
I'm not really feeling it. I want something more formal and classy.
Check
More
DMs.
more
I mean,
classy.
check the messages in general chat.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, is there art? Is there art?
There's art.
Ah. Oh. Okay. Excellent.
Somehow Scorn got even more excited about this than Daisy, and I love that.
Okay.
I like to look good.
Unexpected turn, but I'm here for it.
She begins to, like, throughout this, she kind of asks you some questions, you know, back and forth. And over the course of the next several minutes, she begins to understand what you mean. And by that, I mean, I begin to understand what you mean and am done making jokes about, like, parachute pants.
Yep.
They're going for a MC Hammer meets Austin Powers vibe for a second.
And I thought that would have been
baby.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Knocker. Let me see him.
Oh my. You mean Poston hours for copyright reasons.
Austin.
So you eventually get done up in a honestly, almost like Joker meets Frank Sinatra, you know, or you know, the kind of 1920s gangster, you know, with the overcoat that has those real sharp.
I'm fine with that.
Absolutely. And it is boysenberry and the green and all the shades and colors that you desire. And were you looking to buy the pocket watch, or do you have a pocket watch?
Buy one.
Okay, excellent.
But it won't
Holy
actually. I just
night.
need the chain. I don't actually need a pocket watch. I just need the chain.
Okay. All right. Okay. A chain can be tossed in fairly easily. Okay. And for you, young man.
Sebastian just giggles. What can I do for you?
What can I And she kind of just gets a little distracted for a second, like at the chest. What can I do for you?
Fair question. All right. Look, the last time I wore anything fancy, it wasn't under no joyous circumstances. So, just, I guess, Daisy. Is it with the politician people, right?
Yes, we're going to be politicians.
Okay. I guess just make me look like I know what I'm doing.
Zeb,
As if I were proud to be in something.
Zeb, don't wear it for them. Wear it for her.
I mean, I will wear it for her. You know I will, but like I
who
just
do you
I
mean
just don't
for
know.
her?
That's it.
I'm sorry. Is there a woman?
Well, of course.
You dog! And she like lightly, playfully touches your chest.
She's
Thank you. Yeah.
Are you going to tell me more about her? You scamp?
I don't know about scamp, ma'am, but to be fair, he's saying in regards to Imara, goddess of life.
Oh, you're a religious man. Oh,
Well,
you're a religious man. Well, in that case,
sure.
He's one of the
Well,
good ones.
I'll first need to take your measurements, of course.
By
Easy
all
on that
means.
inseam.
Yeah, I hope you got strong tape. I promise
like-
not to. I promise not to flex and break it for you. How about that?
She for a second, she just takes her pulse.
There are ties
All
over
right,
here.
here we go. And she like puts the tape on one side of your chest and then just like slowly slides it over, full hand contact across the chest.
Is the duster in the way? Hang on, I got the pauldrons on. Hang on, let me just unclip those real quick.
Yes,
and just
very much in the way.
yeah, he goes ahead. He just removes like all of it, and he's like, "All right, is this better?"
Just take your whole top off there, Chief. She needs an accurate measurement.
Yeah, it's. I
All
mean, and then you just hear the
as you're doing
clanging,
that.
the clanging of the armor pieces like down to the ground. Sorry, if I don't mean to leave a dent or nothing. Like, what do you?
She just she tries to catch her breath, can't. Her knees buckle and she falls.
Can I go to catch?
Yeah, kill this
Can't catch
old
her.
woman. Kill
As you
this
catch her-
woman.
Do I catch her? Or do,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
okay.
With
you
her
doing?
abilities, there's no question. She just kind of does the a soft core Gwen Stacy Sorry,
he just looks down and goes,
Sorry,
"Ma'am, are you okay?
I am now.
Should we call for
At
Arthur?
this point,
Or do you need?"
Arthur walks back out of the back room. Hey,
Okay,
why are
so
you touching my woman?
No, sir,
I think this is going a little far.
no. Arthur, is it? Does she need some if you got any of that magical scorn? I need help, please.
She started to have a faint. He caught her. It's nothing like that. This man is a one woman only thing, so you don't have to worry about that.
right. No problem at all. I heard a ruckus. Very well.
Could you describe this ruckus, sir?
Sorry, I had it. No, it's Breakfast Club reference.
Yep.
Gosh.
I totally caught it. I
Yeah,
was like, you son-
I didn't catch it. You
Ooh.
You
Luckily, I
frisky
hadn't taken a
dingo.
drink because that would have been
I'm
everywhere.
old.
That would have been everywhere. Whew.
No, I get it now, you frisky dingo.
All right.
I have that on DVD too.
All right. She finishes taking your measurements. With we'll just say with very liberal exaggeration on where she's measuring.
Sebastian looks at Scorn and goes, "Maybe she's taking her time just because I'm so tall. You know, you were smaller, so like I just had to."
You're more well defined.
Yes.
You have to get all those like
Very tall.
crevices.
Very.
Yeah, I just
Muscular.
think it didn't take all that long to finish with everybody else. So maybe you can hurry up just a little bit.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I don't
It
mean
is
to.
not
I don't mean to
often
rush you.
But I get such a tall drink of water in here.
Well,
And
I don't mean to rush you,
moisture.
but
I
I
love
got
moisture.
I got things to take care of, and I would appreciate it if you did everything you
can
could
take
to.
care of me anytime you like. And she finishes the measurements very quickly. Gets a this kind of like play on priestly vestments, where it's like almost like a kind of edgy meets priest of Imara with kind of the white cloth and gold and green tree imagery. And she kind of throws it all together, and you look very sexy, chest bared. And as a final touch, she kind of like wraps a scarf around you and puts a pin through it that bears the symbol of Imara, the tree Imranath.
This is amazing. What do I owe you, little lady?
15, 20 gold?
20 gold. Look this good? Fair enough. All right. Amara definitely will thank you for that. Scorn?
This horny bitch.
Scorn? You,
Yeah.
This look good?
Hey, man. Batting 1,000 right now.
All right, perfect.
Now,
I'm batting 20 gold from you, so I apologize.
Hey, you've saved my keister plenty of times. It's fine.
All right.
Now for the suit with the chain tossed in, that is going to come up to 70 gold, and the dress that you are in, my dear tall lady, that will be 50. And I can toss in a hat for you for another 5.
No, thank you. I will not
pardon,
have this one. I'll take this one.
You, in the pink, would you like a hat for your friend?
You're muted.
Perhaps a bandana style. To tie
I'm
the-
going to be
the
honest,
hair.
I don't think she could keep it on, and I'm not tall enough to force her to. But, Anaka, is there anything you see here that you might want to wear?
She was trying to explain. She just has like this little looks like a strip of black fabric just bunched up in her hand. I'll take this one. I'll get.
You're not even going to try it on first?
No.
But
All right,
okay,
fine.
fine.
Inaka, go with that purple.
And actually, Inaka, as
He points to Score and goes, like behind him, goes, don't worry about it. Shoves,
As I roll a natural 1 for insight to what the hell you mean.
shoves Scorn into the clothes.
Hey,
As
watch
the gold is being
It's new.
doled at, or kind of divvied up, and you know the payment situation is being figured out. Inaka, something catches your eye, and whether it is because it so differs from the rest of what's here, or whether it's because the mannequin that's got it on has you questioning some things. You see a black dress that I don't even know what style to call this. Basically, it has a relatively high neckline, not like
Halter is the term.
yeah.
Naka's not on
That
fashion.
one.
Kelsey is.
Yeah, well, I'm not. The only reason, well, I'll tell you guys that after. Don't want to ruin the magic. Would you like to describe the dress that you see?
Not at present, no. Like I said, that dress will catch her eye, and as she's walking back to go change out of the purple thing, as pretty as you did describe it, because lavender is my favorite color, I don't care. She snatches the black dress and runs into the dressing room, makes sure that it fits, and then without walking back out, just walks like as quickly as possible. She's embarrassed.
Okay.
I'll just take this one. Just this.
I love her so much.
Oh. Well, very well then. That one is far less fabric, so I'll call it 40.
Okay, here. She'll count out 40 gold.
Very well. Well, would you like to model it? Let everyone see?
Yes, please, fashion show. I want to see it.
She'll snatch up Daisy by the scruff of her neck and drag her into the dressing room with her, like, you want to see? Fine, come on.
And you are able, you get it back on, you show Daisy, and I will just say payments are doled out. At that, as you leave, the shopkeep, Esmeralda, makes a grand waving gesture. Be back soon, and bring that piece of man candy. Sorry, that religious man.
You had it right the first time. He's candy.
Okay, Esmeralda, keep it in your pants. Let's go.
I'm wearing a skirt, thank you.
Daisy's already gone.
And she says she's
clearly oblivious.
You just Zeb, she winks at you, and I'm totally cool with you still being oblivious, but she definitely winks at you.
He just whispers to Scorn, I think she might have something medical going on. I don't know. Where we're going?
Her blood pressure's definitely up.
And as you go to leave, you do hear, Essie, are you finished yet? And she just kind of rolls her eyes and swings the door closed behind her as she goes back into the store.
That was a lovely shop.
Okay, now I suppose we can go find a dragon, Zeb.
Oh, all right. Well, then I believe we're headed towards the mooring. So I guess follow me, if I remember correctly. I'm just going to retrace my steps to that, where we first encountered them, and see if I can't get Frixias's attention.
Okay. All right. After you guys begin kind of like looking through the mooring, and it is crowded at the moment. You smell some of the same scents that kind of, even at the sea, there's something acrid in the air, almost kind of that dead fish smell you smell on some piers when a lot of people are fishing. The crowds come in around you, and for a second you feel shuffling right next to you in your pocket, and then it's gone. And Zeb, it was you that felt that.
Sorry, I didn't have much. I didn't have anything.
You didn't. That is absolutely correct.
Ooh, but do I now?
Are you going to check?
I certainly am.
You
just rustling around in my pockets. What?
You find a note that says, In the Dragon's Hoard, you'll find who you seek. Tell Ingmar you've come to make a deposit into the Hoard. When he asks, tell him you are a friend of the sky and a scourge of the land.
Friend of the sky, scourge of the land. So Zeb's reading this. He goes, Friends of the sky, scourge of the land. Ingmar. He holds it over to Scorn and goes, Does that say Ingmar?
That's what it looks like to me, but
Or
you writing poetry? What's going on over here?
yeah, no, I just felt I'm getting a lot of people touching me today. All right. Anyway, I didn't have anything in my pockets, but then I did. It was this little note here. Do y'all know what the Dragon's Hoard would be?
Anybody who wants to can make me an intelligence check.
It's not that pile of trash dungeon we found before, right?
No.
17.
Okay.
20.
Okay. I would say generally amongst the group, you guys have either heard it being said or had seen it in passing, not realizing what it was. There is a sort of a pawn shop, you might say, that's called the Dragon's Hoard.
I like it. Well then, all right, we're gonna head there.
Yeah, maybe we could find something interesting.
Look for this
Gonna be-
Ingmar fella.
It's gonna have plenty of junk for Anwu. I'm sure of that.
Yeah. Speaking of, did that little lion make it this way, or like where did he go?
I don't even think he got an outfit.
No, Anru's pretty attached to his armor.
He could have put something over it.
More
I tried to
armor.
tell him that so many times.
It's funny. I just realized that these flags, like on my wall behind me, look like cat ears.
Oh my god.
They do.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought they were because you're very small in my. Yep.
That's so funny.
Put 'em
I
back.
I'm definitely gonna make him put like a bow tie over his armor though.
I want to petition that Kevin comes to session next week with those like cat ear headphones.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. My Venmo's open.
Oh, that's so funny. Sponsor some of my gear. Here's my PayPal, my Cash App. my Venmo.
Here's my Amazon wish list.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So you find your way to the Dragon's Hoard, and inside you find a menagerie of oddities and garbage. This is, when I say a pawn shop, I mean that in the most derogatory sense. Like, I like pawn shops, don't get me wrong, but you know the ones that I'm talking about. You know. And
Lots of stuff that nobody wants.
Exactly, and being sold at ridiculous costs. From behind the counter, you see a tall human fellow with kind of almost like a mullet, I guess, of blonde hair, and these like coffee brown eyes. He gives a kind of endearingly stupid grin and says, "Welcome to the Dragon's Hoard. What can I do for you?"
Hi there. I'm here looking for Ingmar.
He takes an exaggerated bow. "I am he, Ingmar, at your service."
Perfect. Ingmar, I am a friend of the skies, scourge of the land. I'd like to make a donation to the Horde.
Oh, and all of these with you? are also to be privy to what is going on?
Yes,
we are
please.
all scourges
Of the
And
land.
as he
of the land.
as he says this, you realize he's not particularly bright. If the grin weren't enough, he right out in the middle of everybody says, "Are these guys supposed to know what's about to happen?"
Yeah.
Very well. Follow me this way. And he,
Daisy would
he
like
leads
to
you-
just real quick do a scan for any loose spoons.
Ooh, okay. Do a scan.
A perception check or an investigation?
Either one. They'll give you different sets of information.
We're gonna do perception. 17.
Okay, 17 perception. You find a couple of old, like, pewter spoons, along with one that looks like it may be silver, that just kind of got mixed in with them.
Just gonna take 2 of the pewter ones and just pocket them.
Excellent. Love it. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. Or, a sleight of hand check. Sorry.
Sleight of hand
Sleight of
check.
hands.
That is...
Oh,
It's
holy night!
18.
The stars are brightly shining. Wow. So a 29 is enough. A 29 is perfectly all right.
I think he didn't see her.
Dang.
He didn't see anything. So he leads you back to a room behind the counter. He leads you to this kind of a storage room. And he kind of gestures to the carpet, or not the carpet, but the rug in this room. There's the real dragon's hoard. Now I have to go resume my post.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
How am I with insight? I'm not horrible. 5 plus 5 still makes 10.
He seems to be pretty honest. He seems like he's too stupid to lie.
Perfect. Heading in.
All right. As you head in, I would like you to make me a Constitution save. I'm kidding. Don't really. It's a joke. You pull the rug back and see a small, like, almost like a manhole cover, and you kind of lift that up to see a ladder going down. As you make your way down, you do find Phyrexios in his human form, along with his previous lackeys and a few more as well. Well, what have we here?
If it isn't the Dragon of Nelter, can Sebastian walk up and do the whole like warrior hand clasp thing?
Yeah,
right,
absolutely.
He goes to do that.
And you've brought the whole crew. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, we managed to survive. I see, like I said, you're doing well for yourself, and even a couple new faces here.
That there are. Only one new recruit since last we talked, but you never got a chance to meet the entire crew. We were out on a, let's just say a raiding party.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
pardon, let's say hunting. Raiding is a bit too, it's not very correct in the ways of politics and whatnot.
That's fair. Did you got him though?
Oh, yes.
Good.
We did. In fact, we also found something that I feel will be quite useful to you and your proclaimed endeavors.
Do tell.
My friend. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder and leaves his hand there. You and I both know that information has cost, yes?
Yeah, absolutely. Can I ask you a kind of a personal question though? Talking about information and everything.
I tend to answer with lies, but ask away.
Sure. I recently took a real hard hit to the head, kind of jogged some memories and whatnot. From whose brood do you hail?
That is quite a personal question. Is there a reason for that inquiry?
There's always reasons for inquiries, friend.
Then perhaps we should save this for a time when one of us will die anyway, and personal information can be exchanged with no fear.
You planning on dying next to me?
Well, with those teasers out of the way, shall we talk cost?
Sure. What do you... Is it really worth my while, first off?
I think it could be very beneficial to, what is it you said you were doing? Something with the New Republic? Yes?
Perhaps. Okay. All right. What's your price?
I would usually settle for nothing less than at least 50. However, this information might merit 100 gold.
We find ourselves in a point of needing or having spent some. So, how's 65?
Give me a persuasion check.
Which one? Okay, we're gonna do this one.
Throughout this whole ordeal, Anaka's just kind of staring at Phrixos, just like she's studying him.
Okay. Is there a particular, sort of in an insight way?
I would say yes, but I'll address that after Kevin finishes his stuff.
Absolutely.
15.
I'll come down as far as 75, and that's it.
You got yourself a deal. Scorn?
I figured it was going to be my gold.
Hey, to be fair, I did try to help.
That's fair. Here's 75 gold for your information, which would benefit us, and we have information that would probably tickle your fancy. So, mutual 75. Here you go. We ran into some people.
Give me a persuasion check. Give me a persuasion check at advantage.
Natural 19.
Ooh.
23.
He leaves you with your hand held out with this pouch of gold for several seconds until he reaches and grabs it. He then says, I don't feel I need to remind you, but I will. This had better, and his eyes flash draconic, be worth my while. My while. Worth my while.
I mean, I like the wild part myself, but...
Yeah, slip of the tongue.
So, you first?
Well, I suppose that is how these ordeals go.
Yeah, you received the money?
He just kind of looks at one of his lackeys, an orc woman with braids all kind of across her head. The rest of her hair is sort of pulled brushed back out of her face, but left long. She hands him a looks to be a map case. And he extends the map case to you.
I will take it. And I will open it.
Okay. Yeah, you pop open the top, pull out the map, and what you see.
You were the dragon warrior the whole time.
It is blank. No,
Moon
the secret ingredient was nothing. No, you see a crown on this map, and a nightshade flower stamped at where you know Gerthen to be. And this is a map of your continent. You see a crown and a nightshade at Gerthen. You see a ghostly face kind of stamped or drawn onto where Nelter is. Also, Tel Sharak and Thresdul. And finally, a couple more things. This is actually a very helpful thing. So you've got the crown and the nightshade at Gerthen, the ghostly face at Nelter, Tel Sharak, and Thresdul. What looks to be wheat at Histenhold. And Zeb, Histenhold is where you are from, the land between two rivers. A mask at Thresdul, and a scale at Tel Sharak.
For cryptography, is that the right? Whatever. It wasn't my strong suit. You mind telling me what I'm looking at here?
If I'm being entirely honest, I don't know. However, I do know this was on the assassin that I chased down and killed, the Wraith. These markings are meaningful. He wouldn't have tried to escape with it if they weren't. I imagine the ghostly face is our Wraith headquarters. I don't know what the crown or the nightshade are, and seems to be some wheat in Histenhold down there between the rivers. The mask and the scale elude me. However, I
think the scale might be a little bit on the nose, but I don't know.
Daisy casts message to Zeb so that the dragon won't overhear it, and asks if the wheat could possibly be plans for where their next shipment is going for indentured servants.
There is normally a calm about everything, like bodily, for Sebastian, but you immediately see like a seizing of his back, a tension sort of rise. But he disregards what you said and just keeps speaking to Frixios. No clue on the nightshade?
Not on the nightshade. However, I do wonder if the scale might be... Well, I might remind you who I worship. And he kind of shows his arm, and there is a tattoo of, scales.
Ah, that's what you meant by scale. I thought.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Yeah.
Okay, fair. Yeah, no, the twins. That's right. Sorry for your loss. Anyway.
Well, regardless, I assume you will know better what to make of this than I do. However, I've told you what I can. I do believe they are Wraith headquarters there, and there. The wheat, the crown, the nightshade, the scale and the mask, unfortunately, you will have to decipher for yourself.
Sebastian turns around real quick. Anwu? Sorry, my apologies. Anyanwu? I know we haven't been on, like, real close speaking terms, but you mind making a copy of this?
Not gonna lie, I didn't think I was there.
Gotcha.
I thought everybody was there.
I thought I was doing something else.
Oh, okay, excellent.
I had something else I wanted to do, so
Gotcha.
I didn't think I was
Oh,
there.
that's
Scorn.
right.
Yeah,
That's right.
my
That's
bad.
right.
Scratch
Sorry,
that. Reverse it. Scorn.
Yeah.
You mind taking this and trying to make a copy of it, or at least just write down things. We keep the original for ourselves.
Not a problem. I'll pull out my forgery kit and I'll get right on it.
Perfect.
Scorn is going to look at the map. What does the mask look like? Is it a full or like a half mask?
It would be,
It's like just the eyes.
yeah, it would be a half mask, basically just identifiable as a mask. If it were a full, it might just look like a face.
He's going to focus on that a little too hard.
Okay.
But he's going to start working on tracing everything and making his own copy.
Make me a dexterity check with your forgery kit. Now, I should ask you for the information I was also promised.
I do believe he didn't say promised. I think what he was getting at is that we give you 75 gold, and then we also have information that is also worth 75 gold. So if I know my friend correctly, while he's like down there working on things, I'm pretty sure that's what he was getting at.
We have a common enemy that doesn't really like any people like us, as it were. And we know several of the hangouts across the water. The Wraiths.
Have you heard wind of any of their operations? Because I could point you in the right direction to maybe either help some people out or help yourself.
I have only made practice of holding down this city. However, I am interested at what prospects you offer.
Well, then we'll start the bidding at 100 gold.
And we're talking several operations and some of what they're trying to do.
Any in the city?
I'm
Or
sure
are they
there's
all
some-
outside?
Oh
We
no,
know-
within, and then it's we can't give away the whole thing here. 100 gold.
We're not 100% on this city, but as soon as we traveled across the way, we found quite a bit.
How long was your trip?
Long enough.
What is
I'm
it
not
initially,
trying
4
to
days?
ascertain something you don't wish to tell me. I simply wish how far I would have to travel in order to make use of this information.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Week, give or take.
Can I use this moment to say that she's been studying him this whole time and try to insight check whether or not he's actually not unaware of any of this?
Absolutely. And Scorn an 18 is fine to get that map copied. I mean, because it's the map itself is rather detailed, but like really the markings are what's important, and getting that was very easy. Oh, I hear there's a dirty little 20.
Dirty 20 insight.
Filthy 20.
You know, I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna just leave it there.
Naughty 20.
Yep.
It wasn't me that brought it this session. I would like that noted right here and now.
You just dropped dirty 20 in the private chat, so
Dirty.
You can't tell me.
I like ASMR.
Get out of here.
Oh, it took. No. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. So yes, with a dirty 20, he did tell you roughly what he knows. He even held off on the scales. However, he has already voiced the fact that he thinks the Republic is going to be good for his own business, meaning that while he's not forthcoming about most things, if it is going to help the Republic at this moment, because it is best for him, he will be as forthcoming as he's able. As for the other thing going on, he says, how about this? He takes the pouch of the gold that you did give him. He pours out 10 of it. He reaches out, offering it to you, drops it into your hand. You all leave now. I am very impressed with the work you've done. And while overseas work by a week is a bit outside of my purview, you have earned at least my respect. That said, you have free passage through the mooring when you wish. My men will know not to rough you up, spoil you, or, well, do anything of any lasting damage.
It's greatly appreciated.
As if they could, but so
Your mouth friend is going to get you in trouble one day.
I'm waiting for that one day. It has been quite a few of them. So
Didn't you almost die from a bird?
again, I've been through quite a few of them. Now that said, I appreciate this. I hand the gold to Scorn and I go, it's Siluria. You ever find yourself there? There's a specific little establishment. Zeb will name the establishment. I can't remember what it was. But
Eldoran.
Well, no, that's the place. But like, I mean, the actual establishment that they went to. So he'll name that, and then he'll name drop
or something.
He'll name drop the location of how far outside of the city, based on the information that everybody told him, where the mine was. And that there are people being held there against their will. And, yeah.
Did Anaka ever share the information about how many of those guys were like in that big meeting hall?
She likely would have mentioned it offhand, like there was a big ass fucking room full of those bastards. I didn't stop long enough.
Quite a few wraiths.
Oh, and that there was another person. She was, what was she wearing? Red, brown, no, yellow,
Purple?
maybe. Why?
Not that
Not the purple.
you didn't say anything about that before.
We had other things. I was walking people underwater. What do you want from me?
Nobody's mad at you. Just next time, bring it up a little bit sooner.
Frixias, I thank you for your time. We need to speak to our comrades. Otherwise, take care of yourself.
He offers his hand.
Sebastian will clasp.
He pulls you in close.
Okay.
If you must know, I'm from the breed of Partheon, but that was long ago. You and your friends stay safe so I can kill you myself.
And he gently pushes you away.
Sebastian takes a deep breath and just goes, for what it's worth, I hope it's you. And he'll walk away.
Dang. Okay, all right. You guys are able to leave the dragon's horde. How do you proceed from here, guys?
I don't know how my keys work. Okay. So that's two things. That's two things off of our list of things that Anu had for us to do. Does anybody remember what the third one was? Oh yeah, we can't do that for like 3 more days. Okay. So we have our nice clothes. I think I'm gonna go try on my dress at the. Does anybody want to come with?
I will come with.
Awesome. I also want to go get a bite to eat.
Okay. You can find almost anything you desire in this port city. There is trade galore. There are places from, or there is food from all kinds of different places. There is really mostly, like an overall majority of places are going to serve seafood, obviously. But you can find any various cuisine that you might prefer. And you are able to get that that food in your belly.
In my belly.
Okay, awesome. Back at the tavern, what would we need to do to get in touch with our political friends and set up plans for this teleportation ring?
They have been in the basement meeting room, and they would have told you that at any time that you need them, at any time that you decide you want to go, they're there, they're waiting, but they'll only wait up to 3 days.
Oh, so the very latest we can go is 3 days. I thought we had to wait 3 days to go.
Oh, no, this is like, it's time sensitive.
Okay, cool. Where is Onwu?
Yeah, well, all
Dude,
that was
I forgot to
happening.
get back to you, dude. I'm the worst. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. I don't know. It's all good. I wanted to look up more of, I wanted to do some research on sort of the other factions that are really taking hold in all the other nations. I think where Onwu's mind is at, he's still on this kick about possibly, getting all of these different nations together, or at least, talking them through. But he is worried that a lot of them are more fucked up, like Hildoran or wherever the Bad Elves are from. So yeah, I was just wanting to do research over the factions and whatnot of, the political holdings of all of these nations.
Absolutely. Give me an investigation check or history. Well, no, you're really looking for the information. So, yeah, investigation's probably going to be your best bet.
Sweet.
If only this system had research as a skill. Speaking of research, guys, I'm designing a game. I'm designing a game. That's all I'll say for right now.
No,
I'll come back to it at break.
This feels very much like that. Like shit. Let me roll for research. Let me roll for linguistics real quick.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll go ahead and go do some investigation.
Okay. All right.
Hopefully this will pop up. Oh no. Okay. Whew. My other roll. I roll this with advantage. My other roll was a nat 1.
Ooh. Okay.
Whew. Thank God.
All right, and what is the final
22.
roll?
22.
22. We're not at 21.
21. Grace loves that joke.
I know. Grace loves all of the millennial jokes. Okay, with a 22. Actually, a 22 is great. I'm going to give you, like, one from each of the nations at the moment. And roll me a D6. I guess roll me 4D6. And tell me the individual rolls for each of them. That's how we'll decide which one you get.
Okay, let me pull up another die here. 4D6. So I got oh dang, that's not great. I got 2 1s and 2 3s.
Okay, so we'll do 1 1 3 3. All right. In Asmaria, there is and just as kind of at a cursory reading, you understand that Asmaria has a crown guard established that was more or less established under the rule of Erdrick as a peacekeeping structure. It now has evolved into a full-fledged guard under the more militant rule of Aldrich. And that does bring us to the idea that at the moment, the Land of Men is under a loosely held militant regime led by Aldrich, who claims a royal line as king. They've kept the position they have through the present day as an elite group. They act as the special bodyguard for the current regime. Then in Siluria, you have you come across something called the Sentinel Order. The Sentinels teach balance, right? They're sort of a monastic order, and they're not bound to a specific entity because they desire balance. They're guardians, some in the open, some like spirits in secret. They guard the laws that are set forth for Siluria. They endeavor to preserve that balance between law and citizen, no matter what methods they have to use. They're very much the outside of the law to preserve the law. They began as a monastery in Siluria, where they practiced their arts. Then they were summoned by Adrandis Nailo, which you would recognize in this study as the one who brought Siluria kind of together. He began to unite the elves under a single banner. They declined, seeing corruption in the workings of some government entities, and they were implored. Nailo implored them several times to join with the crown. They finally agreed to come alongside him, but never under him, to uphold the law for the good of the nation. And that is how they stay to this day, an entity acting with the authority of the crown, but never under its control. You find in Turinth, which you would know Turinth to be, or you would assume Turinth to be reclusive, as their history has had them living under the mountains. However, there is a bustling trade among them. There is unfortunately, though, among all of these more business-minded and trade-minded individuals, there is the Order of the Hammer, God's gold and glory. Known for being riotous, drunk, and abrasive, the group does not always live up to their ideals of honor in any society, but they do fight and practice in their halls and barracks. They believe that, well, they don't have a single set of beliefs. They do, however, believe in being merry, for tomorrow they die. And they basically are there to be ready when war comes. It started out as as sort of preppers when Luala told the dwarves to go underground and avoid the war. These guys basically were like, well, we want to be ready when war gets here. And now they're more or less like the lunkheads in the forces that drink beer and try and fight each other all day, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
And finally, you said one more was another 3?
3, yep.
The Dragon Lancers. The Dragon Lancers were formed
Gimme.
by Edmund Vothrift, and among the other names of those who formed this group, you see the name Sebastian Cade. This was like hundreds of years ago at this point.
Hundreds of years. The Grace choke holding the camera. Hundreds of years. Henri sees this, and there's just like this little bit of like this tremor that starts up in him. He doesn't know what is causing it. What is he's just like, on a very physical level, just like so confused that he just starts a little tremor.
The rest that you find out about the Dragon Lancers is that their symbol is a dragon's head on a pike, differing colors depending on the region. They're known for their brutality against dragons and against those aiding them. The Dragon Lancers are also known for their kindness to those who are oppressed and marginalized. They have a strong sense of justice and a respect for the magical ways that many fear. They revere the ancients and their ways, sometimes even opting to live among the Gentkin as opposed to their own kind. They believe in justice for the oppressed and the forgotten. They have no patience for those who use their power for personal gain and detest the dragons that preyed on the unsuspecting and undeserving Gentkin in the 10 Siege War. In aiding the Gentkin, they also learn their ways, and many to this day worship in the ways of the ancients, communing with nature and revering the old magics. They basically were there initially to help with the 10 Siege War, and now, more often than not, a lot of Dragon Lancers basically hunt down monsters of all kinds, and those who use power to oppress, dragons being the most sought after, and they bring those who do oppress to swift justice at the edge of a blade.
Perfect.
Yeah, and that's where we'll take a break, guys. We will be back. We will be right back. I'm just gonna pull everybody out. We'll be right back, guys. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Let me readjust this music. The music is weird sometimes. It's like it seems to kind of, I don't touch it, but if nobody's talking, it'll get louder to fill the space or something.
Whoa.
Anyway, yeah, it's weird. It's kind of weird. Anyway, welcome back. So after some very involved time in the chats, our private chat, let's jump back into this. On Yanwu, you have just learned. Oh, wait. No, yeah. The Dragon Lancers. Yeah, you've just learned about. I think it was the Crown's Guard, the Order of the Hammer.
Order of the Hammer.
What was the one in Siluria? Oh, the Sentinel
Order.
Order. Yeah, and the Dragon Lancers, with which comes the knowledge that Sebastian Cade has been around since at least, and let me
136 Era of Strife. I read the lore document.
Yep, 136 Era of Strife.
I said, fuck getting snacks. I'm digging in.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. At the end of one. Yeah. I'm looking. Right. Absolutely. Thank you so much for reading that. Which, just for reference, has been how many years?
I don't even know. That's a couple hundred, is it not?
Let's see, 134 AOS.
We're in the era of darkness.
Roughly 250.
Yep. Yep.
When he said he followed the goddess of life, I didn't know it was because he didn't have another freaking choice.
Does he call you all kids because he's being endearing, or because he actually means it?
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. So, Anwu, what do you do with this information? As your study to an end.
Yes, I'm in the library. I have books like pulled off all these shelves. I just have a whole table to myself as I'm like inches away from each page, just like scouring and scouring. I grab all this information. I think I just pile up some of the books in my hand and I walk out of the library. I go. I think I like get down the street and then I realize that I just like low-key stole these books. So I return and just like throw 100 gold at the librarian and then go back out. And I head back to
the librarian's not even going to do anything.
Perfect.
Okay.
Then I think I just head back to the tavern. I don't think I would try to go hunt them down in the mooring. I think I know that maybe they would come back to the tavern, so I head there.
All right, so you wait until they do return. And as you all get back to the Siren's Call, where your intent is to find Anwu and get to the meeting, finding Seraphine and the others as well. Let's just let that unfold. Let's let that play out.
Sorry, I'm stress tinkering.
Okay, remind me. It's just myself and Anaka getting back to the Siren's Call, right?
Did you guys? Did you guys go
I remember
with
Anaka
Zeb
said
and
that she
Scorn
would follow.
Well, did you guys go with Zeb and Scorn to the Dragon's Horde?
Yes.
Yeah, and then we got food afterward, is what I remember.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Was you guys were all together?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then
I just didn't hear that.
From there we'd split, right? If we were to.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay, so do you guys split?
Are we like Daisy? Is the plan to head back? Like, are we going to this thing tonight, or like when's the big shindig?
We can go at any time. I was told that it's pretty urgent, so maybe we should go like sooner rather than later. I just have no idea where Ani got to, so I should go track him down.
Oh yeah. Well, he is. Well, if anybody could do it, it's you. You'd be able to find him. Should we meet back up with you anywhere? Scorn, you want to head? Like go get anything? You need anything? Supplies? Anything of the ilk?
I mean, I'm just going to the Siren's Call.
I mean, I might need to take a quick visit to an old friend.
Okay. I'll tag along. I'll tag along with you. If that'd be all right then.
Perfectly fine.
All right, perfect. You ladies, we'll catch up with you. We'll see you there.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Scorn would like to go meet his poison potion friend.
Excellent. Okay. you make your way to find what that was called, because I do not have it on quick reference, unfortunately. And that was a long time ago. Let's see. Siren Song, Gideon's Contact. Okay, yes. You all find your way to,
the chicken.
Yeah. Sorry, I had it in my notes as something that is way different. I think I made, I made edits on the fly and didn't write them down.
I think I remember it was called the chicken. I remember. I wrote it down here, and it's.
I remember something about a phantom fart, but.
Well, you find your way back to the alchemist, Scorn. You find your way back to the alchemist, and at some point, I will go back and watch that video because, wow.
I'm pretty sure it was unnamed because we even had to do some weird like knocks and stuff to like get to this thing.
Oh.
That makes sense.
So no worries, you didn't have a name for it.
And that was planned.
Everything was according to plan.
Oh. It's all according to plan.
It's all scripted.
It's all.
Yeah. You find your way back to the alchemist. You knock. You are answered. My friend, you're back.
I am indeed. How goes it? It's been a few days, a couple weeks even.
The current has been strong in the river these days.
Sorry about the last time I was here. I know the big woman and everything. We stormed in. I was a little drunk. I appreciate you helping me get back to the inn I was staying at. So thanks.
Certainly. Now,
he's
in
fine.
regards
He's
to
cool.
what I can, in regards to what I can do for you now.
Here's the thing, my friend. We're about to go on an escapade that deals with a lot of thorns and plants. And I'm proficient in some poisons and potions myself, but where we're going, I need some help. If you know what I mean? Got anything in the plant-based variety?
Plant-based variety.
Always interested to learn interesting new things.
I have a means of communicating with plants.
That might be useful.
Certainly. And he pulls out a bottle that looks almost like distilled chlorophyll that he sets out on the counter. I have things that will make plants not grow, things that will make plants grow higher. Is there
all sounding good.
Particular? Is there something in particular you are looking for?
Anything that would benefit us in battle, because we don't know what we're going to be attacked with out there. So either something that benefits me, something that hinders them, if you know what I mean.
Yes. If you are going into a place where there are lots of plants, I can offer you this, and he he pulls out a bottle of what looks to be like capsules, right? Each one will offer you a certain amount of resistance against certain types of harm you might come to amongst plants. I believe in this vial or in this bottle, we have poison, we have acid,
And we have piercing for those pesky thorns.
You had me at the piercing. The other two I might be able to handle on my own, but getting pricked and prodded ain't exactly my cup of tea in combat.
Yes. Very well. I will give this to you for, shall we say, 75 gold?
Sounds very fair. And if there's anything on my travels that you might be needing, let me know. I like to gather herbs and spices and such.
You said you are venturing into a place with many plants.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of plants?
What is the area that we're going to with all the thorns?
The Thorn Vale.
Well, looks like we're going to have to take a pretty fast trip to the Thornvale. And seems like they got some interesting plants up there that I'm not too familiar with.
The Thorn Vale. If you can bring me back some of these thorns, they are on all of the bushes there. They have quite interesting and valuable properties. I could even pay you to bring them.
I think you've done me enough solids. I have no problem acquiring a few items for you.
Very well. And as a token of goodwill between us, he pulls out a very small vial, just something you could hold in the palm of your hand. This will only give one dose, but I'm certain someone like your friend might make very good use of it.
And what does it?
What?
You see, as you kind of shimmer it around, you see it has a very large, looks like a toenail in it.
Oh.
This will make someone very strong for a certain time.
What kind of toenail are we looking at in here?
Let's just say this Gentkin, I suppose, did not go down without a fight.
Oh.
In Giant, Sebastian will say that the greeting, yes, the one other language that he speaks is Giant. He says what is it, the circle?
Oh,
is
circle unbroken. Tot
Yes.
Ikash.
Totally cash.
Yep.
I gotta say it. Totally cash. There you go.
Gesundheit. Anyway, what kind of nail is that thing?
He kind of gives you a shrug, just kind of like, okay.
This would be
And he takes it back from you and kind of gives it a swirl, and there's a bit of like red that just kind of shimmers, almost like it's on fire.
Does that answer your question?
Big and roasty. I like it.
Yes, big and roasty and toasty. Not really my thing, but I'm certain some can use it.
So this is a potion of fire giant strength.
Fire giant strength, yeah. Y'all really hit the jackpot doing the stuff you did with this guy.
I will definitely take these items, and I will give you, let's say, 500 gold.
Certainly, that would be very fair, I do believe.
Pleasure doing business with you, as always. And if you come across anything interesting, I'm always available for a purchase. Or a barter.
Very well. Very well. May you drink long from the River of Night.
And may the night satiate my thirst.
And now we move back to Inaka and Daisy. As you all walk into the Siren Song, you are immediately greeted by one of the... You would recognize he had been more or less in training over the past couple of days as a barkeep. Why don't you tell your friend to stop toying around? And he looks frazzled, just like there's a noise coming from the room. There's gung, 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 brr, brr.
He didn't ask before he tinkered in here, did he?
He didn't ask about anything. My guests,
Okay.
they're coming to me and they say, what is the noise? I say, I don't know. I can't tell what the noise is. The
Okay,
door
I
is
am
locked.
so
No,
sorry. I will handle it. Don't worry.
I don't have the keys to the
Consider it
room.
managed.
Can I want to have Inaka walk over and like put her hands on both of his shoulders, just gently. She's not trying to squeeze him or anything. She's just take deep breath in through nose, out through mouth, single breath. We need to find you something to smoke.
All right,
Come on.
I thought I was doing what the mamas do when they have the babies. Okay.
We'll be all right. Here.
Daisy's just gonna kind of like slip past and go see what her lion boy got himself into.
As Inaka just chin pose this guy. Okay, all right. You do have the key to the room. You enter and see Anyanwu furiously going at it. Anyanwu, you describe what she sees.
Yeah, no, you come in and like there's just crap everywhere. But I'm just like tinkering away on different little pieces of armor. You come into just like chaos. I'm like, oh, hi Daisy. Make yourself at home. I actually just made a ton of great stuff. Over there, there's a ring of mind shielding. That's cool. Just a ring that shields from people's minds. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's boots of Elvenkind. I already had those, so you know I can like
grab
sneak
the
around. But
tools in his
eyes
hand.
of my new seeing. I can see anything. I can see
Yep.
anything. I can see anything.
Onward.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, okay. She's gonna stop his hands. Just hands on the paws.
Wait,
Stop.
wait.
Stop.
Sorry.
Did you ask before you tinkered in here?
No. And I just go
I
back to
can
tinkering.
see that. Oh my god. Alrighty. Hey,
I made
maybe we
I
should
made a
start
ton
to
of
clean
great
this
stuff.
up. We have a meeting to get to.
Meeting. Right. Did I show you these new goggles that I made? They're crazy.
You did.
They're so crazy.
Hey,
I can
what's
see
going
from, like,
on?
500 feet away. I can see 500 feet
Onwu?
away. You know how far that is? 500
Stop.
feet away. I also okay.
Yeah, you only panic tinker when you're panicking. What is going on?
I'm not panicking. Let's all breathe. You know, like one of those people that breathe a lot. Let's just breathe. Everything's fine.
I think breathing is a great idea.
Everything's fine.
Everything is fine.
I just made a ton of cool stuff. Like this
Which
ring.
you only do when you're extremely stressed out.
Right.
What happened?
I guess I'm just super worried. Can I do a perception check to see if anyone is listening in?
You can.
I'm just super. I do not have advantage on this. It wants to give me advantage for the goggles I just made. that's a nat one. Cool.
Ooh.
Great.
You're certain nobody else is listening.
Okay, perfect. So I'm like, I just made a ring that shields my mind from being interrupted by other people. Daisy, we can't trust these people.
Why?
We can't trust them. Daisy, We've been with these people for how long? A couple weeks.
Like a month now or something? And I think if they were going to kill us, they probably would have killed us.
Right. I think that's maybe fair. There's been plenty of times for them to abandon us, to leave us. That's not my worry. My worry is that they're here for alternate reasons. My worry is that they're not here for what they say they're here for. I don't know who these people are. I feel them. I feel them sneaking around in the corners and trying to listen in on what I'm trying to say. I can see them
She's
slowly
gonna
dwindling
grab him by his
down.
big old armored shoulders and just make him sit down on the bed.
Fine. All I'm saying.
Stop. What happened?
I get up real quick and I just go over to a bunch of books. I go over to a bunch of books and I say, no, hold on. I flip through a book and I just turn to the page about Dragon Lancers coming into fruition and being started in the Age of Strife during the 10 Siege War. I just give her the book.
And as you read it, you see over 250 years ago, Sebastian Cade.
How long do elves live? 400 years. That's like to maturity. They could live a little bit longer. How long do Leonin live? I mean, usually maybe about 80 years, 80 to 100. How long do humans live?
Usually about 80 to 100. Here's the thing.
100.
That could be a family name for all we know. What if he's Sebastian Cade the 8th?
Right, and he just kind of leaves that out. Right. I say
it would be pretty, what's the word? Snobby, I guess?
Right. And that's not really his vibe. That's not really his vibe. He kind of goes for more like suave hero. I don't know.
He seems pretty humble to me.
Okay. All I'm saying, I don't know what we're getting into.
We never know what we're getting into. I don't know where I'm going to be when I wake up in the morning.
But that is a small risk. That means you could be waking up in a barn, you could be waking up in a tavern, you could be waking up on the street.
I could be waking up at the bottom of the sea. It's...
Wait. Okay.
Ani.
All I'm saying...
I really think you're overthinking this. You know what? Why don't we ask them ourselves?
Maybe we should. And
Maybe
that's
we
what
should.
I'm worried about. I think we should. And that's why I'm worried. Because
I'm still not following.
I can't continue following this guy who just jumps at the first sign of danger, always follows conflict, and who apparently has lived for 250 years when he really shouldn't have.
Maybe he jumps at conflict because he's lived for 250 years and he's gotten a little bit cocky about that. Or maybe he's just a little bit of an excitable fighter guy and he has the same name as his grandfather and his great-grandfather and his great-great-grandfather before him. It's not that deep. And I think maybe you didn't get a very good night's sleep. How much coffee did you drink this morning?
I don't drink coffee.
I don't believe you.
Coffee is not good. Coffee is dirt water. I like dirt not in water. Coffee is not good. Just drink
Coffee
water.
is very good. Thank you very much. But that's
Coffee's not
beside
good.
the point.
Just drink water.
I'm going to let that one slide.
Fine.
It's
I
fine.
guess if you trust him, then that's fine.
I think he's given us no reason not to trust him.
Right. Onmu just kind of thinks about the day where he kind of needed Daisy the most. His day where his secrets kind of got out for even a millisecond and he flipped out. He needed Daisy like so much in that moment, and Zeb rushed to put him down. He just kind of thinks about that and thinks about how much Daisy needs him in this moment and says, okay, fine. You're probably right. I'm probably just overthinking. And I start to like clean up the room.
I understand why you have a hard time trusting him or anyone in general.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that you should just go blindly trusting everybody. You know, already I have made that mistake enough times myself. But you also can't just live life refusing to trust anybody.
Daisy, who do you trust more? This is a terrible question. Who do you trust more? Zeb or me?
You, obviously, you know that.
Okay. Daisy, I'm gonna tell you something I've never told anyone. And technically this is a lie that I told you. So I'm telling you the truth now.
That's a real vote of confidence for that trust I just gave you.
Yeah, I know. I do you remember how I told you about how I left my home?
Yes.
And I told you I was just kind of on my own for a while, and then I found like the architect guy or whatever.
Yes.
Okay, so I was banished from my home. When I was a very young kid, my parents worked in the government I'm checking my notes, in maybe Torrance. I think that's where I'm from. Let's go with that, in Torrance. And one day, my mother was killed, and they blamed it on me. I don't know why, but I'm kind of wanted for killing a government official. But I don't remember it. I would never. I was a kid. I don't know what happened. That's why I don't like anyone to see that I'm a Leonin. That's why I don't like anyone to know where I'm from. That's why I can't trust them. But if you trust me more, then all I'm saying is that that's not me. I didn't do that, and I just wanted to be honest with you. I would like to go to these nations and try to find some allyship, some trust between all of us, which means possibly going back to my hometown. If I bring a bunch of people I don't trust there, that's signing my own death warrant. So I trust you. If you can trust me, I would like your help. And I just wanted to be honest.
That's ridiculous.
What?
Of course I don't believe that you killed your own mother.
Okay, but a lot of people do. Like, kind of everyone who hears about it is like, yeah, it was definitely him. So I just didn't know if you heard or...
No, I hadn't heard that story. And I have heard a lot of stories, which almost leads me to believe that maybe they also haven't heard this story. But it doesn't really matter, does it? Because we need you on this mission. And you don't get to be selfish and just run away.
Right.
I think you're being selfish.
He cowers a little bit at that, kind of like retreating into himself a bit.
And she's gonna force him to look back up in her eye. And she's gonna tell him, I don't trust you any less because some people believe some lie about you. But I need you to trust me when I tell you nobody else is going to believe that lie about you. We know you. You're not a crazy murderer. In fact, I can't remember if you've killed a single person in our latest adventures, to be honest.
I did try once, but then it really didn't work.
It was
Remember
really good.
on the boat, I tried to shoot like that catapult.
Yeah,
that
I
guy.
remember that.
Didn't work.
No. You really think anybody in our party is going to believe that you're a murderer?
I'm really trying to believe. I'm really trying to believe you, but it's like
I need you to trust me and my own decisions.
And at this point, you all notice Inaka at the door.
Inaka, it is a Inaka. Inaka's. Have you just walked in then?
How do you all never see me? I'm 8 feet tall.
It's closer to 9. Exactly how much of that did you hear?
Closes her journal, stuffs in her back. Not much.
I don't believe you. That's fine. But you know what? This can be a really good exercise in trust. You should just pat Onwu on the back. You don't think he killed anybody, do you?
At that point, Inaka steps inside the room and shuts the door behind her and just looks at Onwu. I don't know where all this trust you have comes from, but none of us have done you any harm. None of us have even tried to do you any harm. I, as a matter of fact, have stood between you and harm many a time. If we can trust you, I think we've all earned a bit, including Zeb, regardless of however stuck on his goddess or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. That was actually very insightful. Thank you.
She's pretty smart. You'd be surprised. We've had a couple.
I am not smart. I have high wisdom. There's a very big difference.
All right. And at some point, the other two would find their way back as well.
Scorn, that was some good stuff you got there.
I think so.
Can't wait to show the others. Well, if you want to show them, I'm sorry. I get excited about these things sometimes.
Situation dictates when and who I'll use it on.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't need anyone getting jealous that I used it on you or them or me without using it on someone else. So the less they know, the better.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. All right. So, as you all get back, do you tell the other two what has just been discussed?
I'm gonna pull the other two aside. I'm gonna say, everybody needs to come up to the room real quick. We have to have a talk.
Anwu, I will give you this one chance. You say something, or I will.
Oh my god. Anwu is crapping himself right now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sure. I stuff happened about this meeting, or like things getting pushed up. What are we doing?
We're gonna go for that in a minute. I just wanted to talk to you guys real quick.
Or however long it takes. It doesn't have to just be a minute. It's fine.
It's not. That's not important. Anwu, we can trust these people. These are our friends. Okay? They've trusted you this far and for this long, like Anaka said.
Yeah.
You can tell them.
What'd you do?
It's
nothing. I didn't do anything. Did
you tinker somewhere? I see. Dang, is that a ring of mind shielding?
Yes.
that's
Yes.
our topic.
I can. Yes, it is.
Hey, Anwu, do you want to tell them what happened when you were a lot younger?
Sure. Remember that one day? Of course you do. You were there. But Zeb, that was when you and I. That was that one day where you and I. You remember. You were there.
Yeah, I remember you had a moment, and I hoped you calmed down, and then you just walked off.
Right.
And Daisy kind of puts a hand on his shoulder to help him center a little bit, calm down.
Right. Well, you didn't help me calm down, but that's besides the point. That you kind of made it worse. That's besides the point. I'm sorry. I forgive you. It's fine. Chan was kind of talking about some stuff about my past, and I don't like it talked about. When I was a kid, I got banished from my hometown, and they said it was because I killed my mother, which I did not.
Insight check. I want to know if he killed his mother.
All right, insight and deception or persuasion. Anwu, don't tell us which one.
It's only a 17.
Okay. I got an 11. This is crazy. I will tell you this. Anwu is trying to believe that he did not, but he isn't quite sure. He hopes that he didn't.
Yeah, carry on.
I was banished from my hometown for killing my mother. I did not, but she is dead. A lot of people aren't happy with that. A lot of people kind of try to hunt me down for that.
I was say, why would they just banish you if they thought you could? What, like, is that the justice system there? Instead of doing something, did you run?
I say, were you banished or are you being hunted down? Because they wouldn't hunt you down if they banished you.
Oh, okay. So I accidentally let another thing slip. Okay, more secrets. I stole this piece of magic that is powering my suit, and that's what I'm being hunted down for, not for the death thing. So that's another thing. I built the suit, that is mine, but the magic I did steal. So that's just another thing.
May I ask what piece of the firmament that belongs to?
Sure. It belongs to... I'm looking up the gods real quick. It belongs to...
I'm gonna let him sweat this one out.
Yeah, I'm sweating, bro. It belongs to Astera.
Zeb, I don't know who the hell that is.
Just, I read it on a little plaque once. Kind of put two and two together. It's got her same type of signature in it. The life and brightness and light.
I know a little bit about Astera, Onwu. And I just like to point out that she also believes in illuminating all truths.
That's ironic. That's irony is what they call that. I just wanted to tell you guys because I feel like we're kind of getting into crazy things with the world and freeing refugees, and I just felt that if you had some sort of wanted murderer on your team, I don't know. I didn't know if you guys could trust me. So I'm sorry for not trusting you all.
How much you going for?
I don't know.
Daisy just immediately tenses up.
I don't know.
That kind of tells us our possible threat level. Don't worry, you're not worth the reward to us.
Yeah, my apologies. That was a weirdly posed question. I just wanted to know essentially what we're dealing with. Like, do we have, just a ragtag group of peasants coming after us, or do we have real, assassins? I mean, I guess I'm lucky it's not an assassin that was placed on a tail, but
that one's not a threat anymore.
That one's not.
That's fair. Well, no, yeah.
I stole from this rich bureaucratic guy. He had some ties to government and to some soldiers and some armies. So if he's really, to be honest, it was kind of like his whole mission to find this, and he was a really bad guy. So that's why I stole it. I stole it because he was a bad guy. Is that okay?
I'm not upset that you stole it. You have no idea how many spoons I have. But, this could be pretty valuable, and we have no idea what kind of trouble we could be in. But I'm glad now that we know we could be in trouble.
You told me to tell the truth.
I'm glad you said something.
Anyanwu, the question you asked was, is that okay? And the answer is yes, in my opinion.
Okay.
You did what you thought was right. Is that correct?
Okay.
Is that based on the code that you follow or adhere to, whether it's even written down or not? I don't care, but is it what you believe?
Do I believe that it's okay?
Yeah. Did you feel that you did the right thing? Who cares what others think?
I mean, that guy was just gonna sell it, and I knew that it was important, and I stole it from him. So I think I did a good thing.
You did, and now I know exactly why you think steal is not a bad word.
Right. Steal isn't a bad word. Right.
And Daisy's just gonna give him a big hug. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I kind of like got this ring of mind shielding for me, but I guess does anyone else want it? I didn't really just want you peering into my thoughts was all.
I mean, I'll take it if nobody else wants it, but still, I'm really
We
proud
have
of
someone
you.
who has like
And
a
I bet you
Rolodex?
feel better now.
Yes, there is someone here who can peer into your mind. He's done it a couple times to like our enemies. I didn't know.
How do you know that?
I think I'll. Never mind. I still need to tinker. I think I need to tinker on the mind shielding ring just a little bit more.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, I don't need it. I need my mind wide open so Amara can still get in. So.
Oh yeah. I'll keep working on it. I'll keep working on it. With that, with that said, yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, we have a meeting to get to.
Yeah.
At this point, you actually hear a voice behind you. Okay, good. Everyone all in one place. Okay, so when are we doing this? I came looking for you to see if you guys were here. Luckily, you are. So when are we going?
You give us a little time to change.
That's fair. I can give you time to change. I'm sorry. I am just in a bit of a rush. There is a lot, and there are things to do, to discuss, and we've got to get a long distance in a little time. That means
are we going to teleport like directly to the meeting place, or are we going to teleport like just to?
You'll see. It's fine. You'll see.
No, I really like to be prepared.
We have to trust. We have to trust them.
Like I said, it is a friend of Gideon, and they are going to transport us to Garthan proper. That's all I know. I've never actually made the journey via teleportation. I don't really like that kind of magic. Not my thing.
Question for you in particular. Mm-hmm. What does the symbol of a nightshade mean to you?
I don't know. Like, what you mean? Like what was stamped on the crates?
Yeah,
sure.
And Alpha will flip up her journal to where she sketched it and just hold it up.
Huh. I don't know. Is it more important than? I mean, like obviously it was on the crates. Do you guys know something about it?
I like above table. I can't remember if the symbol of the nightshade was on Garthan or like if it was the crown and the nightshade.
Yes, it was the crown and the nightshade.
Cool. Yes, it sort of. I mean, potentially. I just want to make sure that we're going in just like my colleague Daisy here said, that we're as prepared as we can be. So I just want to, if the symbol meant anything. If not, then that's fine. Don't worry about it.
If there's something that pertains to all of this that you can tell me, I would really like to know. I mean, we are beginning an entire nation, so knowing would be very beneficial to us.
That's fair. Hey, Scorn. You could do the talking on this one. I'd rather keep my hands out of it as much as I possibly can.
So yourself. It's a dirty business.
So you can tell him all about it.
And I will tell him everything we know from over there.
Tell him all about it.
Yeah, so there's a group of fuckheads over there.
The crown is the capital. Garthan's the capital. That's where the chancellor is at.
Right.
Permanently stationed there. That means that they know where the chancellor is. That's not good. That's really not good. Guys, change. I'm going to leave. You get undressed, get redressed, do what you have to do. Meet me back downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You got it.
Oh.
So was that on Yanwu? That was the only thing you needed to talk about, right?
Yep. I think
Perfect. I say get yourself dressed. Oh wait, no, sorry, you already have a nice suit.
haha,
Daisy's
very
gonna pull,
very funny, old
pull a
man.
piece of fabric out, and she's gonna tie a little bow tie around his neck.
Great. Great.
Just gonna tell him, you look so handsome now.
I love it. Also, everyone, I take off my helmet. I'm a Leonin, and I put it back on. I take it back off. I just wanted to be truthful. That I forgot that was the last thing. I am a Leonin, and then I put it back on.
Why is his hair all matted?
It's because I
Those are dreadlocks, not mats.
actually that's fair.
Uneducated hobgoblin.
Wow. Okay. Hey, Anwu, I was gonna give you this calming potion so you can relax and be okay, but I guess I'm not gonna fucking give you that now.
Oh, I'm calm. I'm calm. It's
Are
fine.
you? Are you? Are you?
I don't know why you're yelling, but
I'm not.
I'm just checking your stress level.
I'm totally fine. I got a ton of stuff off my chest. Everything I need to get off my chest.
You're still wearing everything on your chest. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's
Armor.
That's armor. That's a good joke.
Yep.
Good joke. It's armor.
Bada bing, I'm out.
I think we're ready to go to this teleportation circle.
Yes, we get dressed.
I think not to prolong this anymore, but right as we get into whatever this teleportation circle is, I just want to pull Zeb aside. Are we there?
I was gonna say I don't know.
I mean, you can pull Zeb aside whenever.
Is that?
I want to pull him aside as soon as we get into the teleportation circle.
Oh, okay. No. So yeah, okay, gotcha. So you would be meeting her downstairs. She's gonna take you to where you need to get.
Great. All right, I'm all suited up. I'm ready. I'm downstairs.
Okay. All right. You all meet with Seraphine, who tells you, we will be going to let's just say that this person is a little eccentric. They're not my cup of tea. We'll just say that. I mean, I know a couple of spells, but like this one's a little weird. That said, she is very capable. So please be on your best behavior. Have you all ever heard of Shinja? The celestial spire?
Can I make a history check or whatever?
Sure. Anybody who wants to go ahead and make a history check.
I'll double down on that.
Ooh, it's a nat 1.
Oof.
14.
Okay.
Mod 20.
Ooh.
Inaka rolled a 15. I'm actually kind of proud of her.
19.
Okay. Daisy, you would know that. I mean, you've heard the name. She is a powerful wizard. The rest of you would know that. Well, I mean, I don't know. Zeb, what was your thing? You said natural 1, right?
Natural 1.
Okay, so everybody but Zeb, would know. You would know also the Celestial Spire.
Which is funny
never-
considering how experienced Zeb is, how world-wise and ancient.
Imagine the Eternals and all their memory, and he is just a human with so much to think of.
Just a human.
Yeah. You guys would know that. You've heard of the Celestial Spire. Scorn and what was the other high one? It was like a 19 or something.
I got a 19.
Okay. Scorn and Onwu, you wouldn't even seen this thing before. It just looks like a dome. It's kind of weird. It was labeled Celestial Spire, but it's just this weird kind of dome-looking hut. You heard a wizard lived in it. She's supposed to be very powerful, but most wizards live in towers or mansions or other such abodes. This was pretty low-key for something of that nature. She takes you to this hut and knocks at the door. You hear nothing. The door begins to open. Even the door itself is silent.
Okay. Who
All
wants
right.
to go first?
I'll go in first.
Okay.
Hands
The
up,
door
not
just
a threat.
opens on its own, like we don't hear, we don't see a person.
Correct. And as you walk in, Scorn, you see what looks at first to just be a normal hut from the outside. As soon as you walk in, you are in the astral plane. Like, there's space around you. There are shelves and different floors of the building that just seem to be kind of free floating in the air, up into several feet up, like well past the domed ceiling. You're talking about dozens of feet into the sky.
Yeah, I love what you've done with the place.
So I can't see. There's no opening behind me. I don't see anyone anymore, right?
Well, you would still see the opening, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
my interest is piqued. I kind of want to go in.
can I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna breathe. Gonna breathe. Okay. Is there air?
You can breathe. There is air.
Daisy looks at Onwu and lions first.
That's not a thing. And I just kind of like step in.
Okay. And you see the same thing.
Astral plane. Interesting. Definitely dealing with a high-level wizard here.
Scorn wants to look at the bookshelf and just see if he can get closer to it.
As you walk toward it, it moves away from you.
Oh.
Rude.
What do I know about
what
the
was this
plane? What do I
lady's
know about
name
the
again?
plane?
What was this lady's name again?
Shinja.
Oh, Daisy immediately followed Onwu, and when she walks in and can't see this lady, she just Shinja! Hello?
I'm sorry, I think I meant Hoya. That was...
I will actually hit you.
Anyway, Sebastian for sure
I
will
will
walk
find
in.
you, and I will hit you.
Okay, yeah, you shout Shinja.
Hayden, you shut your mouth.
See, I did it to myself. Gosh dang it. You hear echoing through the plane itself. What do you seek? This warbled tone.
I'm not really sure what to think. It's
What do you seek?
Oh, Girthan?
Seraphine from behind you kind of cringes as she steps in and says, Shinja, Gideon sent us. We're supposed to be getting to Gethan, and the others that were with her, Gideon, Thalrex, I think it was just Gideon and Thalrex, correct? Funneling behind her through the door. He's right here. We need to get there in a very timely manner. A form begins to descend just from the highest points of this interplanar tower. The figure, as it gets close, you see is a warm-skinned woman with eyes that peer into your soul through their own slits. She does not say a word. Her mouth does not move, but still the voice warbles in the air. If Gethan is what you see, that can be arranged.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Who said that? Get out of here. It wasn't me this time.
Thanks for that, Kevin.
Damn it, Kevin. Damn it. Damn it.
Well, that's a thing now. Okay.
Hey, Shinja is pretty badass so far. Keep it running.
It's true. Her form just begins to ascend again.
Wait, I thought we're. She's a little melodramatic.
I do not like it here.
Yeah.
Follow the voice in its distorted tones echoes through the chamber.
We can't fly.
No, I got this.
Zeb, as you say that, you begin to float.
Oh, I do got this.
I believe.
Here we
I
go. What? Sorry, what?
Anyway.
It's just a little faith and trust.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna throw that in my face for the rest of our lives, aren't you?
Here we go.
Maybe.
Right.
I follow. I actually would like to follow right up by Zeb and go. Hey Zeb. So I was just wanting to make sure, we're good, right? Are we good? We're just about to go through some crazy stuff. Are we good?
Why wouldn't we be? I'm just happy you're all right.
Okay. It's just that. Okay, I'll just say this. Next time if some crazy stuff happens and I go crazy, I don't think that should happen. But Daisy does a great job of using words, not physical force. So that's it. If that's understood, then we're good.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Noted.
Awesome. So equal trust? We trust each other? We're good?
I don't see why not.
Sweet. Are you 250 years old?
How what with us floating and everything?
I'm like really close to you. I'm literally holding on to you.
I'm literally. I'm just gonna. Like I've been like just focused like forward and like I'll just occasionally look back, and you do in an instant. There's a small flicker in his eye of seething rage that dissipates in an instant. And he just goes, "No."
Okay. And I just kind of like float away from him.
Okay. Excellent. So you all make your way up to the floor where she kind of lands on. You see a massive circle before you, scrawled about with chalk, arcane runes just scribbled almost. However, with expert ability into various shapes and formations. She turns toward you, looking at all of you. The voice echoes, "Stand around the circle."
There's a circle?
Drawn on this floor in chalk. Yeah.
Perfect. At least I know my shapes. Alright.
We hold hands. What are we doing?
Was that some kind of dig?
No.
You paused. I'm going to remember the pause.
And she doesn't remember anything.
I was gonna say, I just go, "You
Really?
sure?"
It's
She
in
just
her
smiles.
As you all take formation around this runic circle, she pulls a stick out of the tight bun that was her hair. It falls around her shoulders, down her back, over her face. And she begins to hold it out and wave shapes and symbols into the air. She begins chanting in a language that none of you understand. Even with hair covering her face, you see the glow of her eyes. You can tell by the stillness of her head that the voice, again, is not coming from her mouth. It is echoing in the room around you. You see for several seconds somatic gestures being waved as the wand that was holding her hair is tracing sigils until it finally lands on a single one, which she raises into the air with the wand and throws down onto the ground. As she does, the entire circle glows a bright white, and you are gone. Nothing. You experience nothing. Not nothing happens, but hear me. You experience what it is to be or not be nothing. And then you wake. As you do, you come to a consciousness that is overtaken with sun. You look around yourself and see mountains, red in places, and not quite
desert. There are cypress trees, and before you see. And I'll hold everybody in so you can see what, for reference. You see in front of you the city of Gerthan, built into a rock face in the mountains that are around you. Intricate carvings, a defensible position. Seraphine hurls. I will not be doing... I will not be doing that again.
That was downright existential. That did not make me comfortable.
Now you see why I told you I didn't like that kind of magic.
I've used teleportation spells before. They've never been like that. That was not what I expected.
I think it was pretty relaxing.
Well, fancy McGee over here.
Well, when you've got so much on your mind, and I'll look over at Anu.
I turn away.
Okay. And you are led up to the gates, which is a climb. You've got about 2 hours from where you are to the gates of the city. When you reach the city gates, you see an imposing structure like the rest of this place carved into the mountainside. It is the primary and presumably the only entrance. Towers flank the massive stone doors, adorned with intricate carvings, guarded by several guards that look to you. Seraphine pulls aside her overcoat to reveal a pendant. And she kind of, not trying to hide it from you, but not trying to let anyone see that isn't the guards, kind of turns her body so that she just opens it, puts her overcoat back, and they allow you in.
Can Daisy maybe do like a perception check to see if she saw the pendant?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because she was actively trying to vote.
Ooh, I would also like to do that to see if I could possibly replicate it.
That's a 19.
Okay. With a 19, you do see the pendant. It is a bronze pendant. You know bronze to be the metal of the people, so to speak. Not so... the metal of the... Maybe you'd say the working class. At the risk of sounding like I'm making a political thing. It's not so poor as copper. It's not so fine as silver or gold. There is a carving that you don't quite get. And on Yanwu, you see the same thing.
Yeah, that intensified.
Kevin's been getting down with the soundtrack.
That
I
music
like this
is
groove,
fantastic. Man. Shout out Nerdius Maximus. That music is so good.
Get up.
Yeah, Nerdius Maximus.
Can we stay in Gearthan forever?
Oh, I got more. He had a whole drop where he did 4 or 5 of these ones.
No way.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. All right. But you were led through several levels of this city, and it is entirely built into the rock face. You notice the lighting of magical means and natural means. Natural light or torches are used sparingly to preserve material, to preserve oil for oil lamps. Magical light is abundant. You are finally led into a singular room toward the very top levels of this city, where you see sitting several people. You see who you imagine is most likely Lady Aurelia Marwyn, who is dressed in a fine armor, wielding a mace at one side. She has a regal bearing, a human, with deep green eyes that look with both fortitude and kindness on all sitting around her. You see Thalrex walk from behind you, the gnome who you have come to understand to be the basically the entire Department of Commerce, Trade, and the Treasury. He takes his seat. Seraphine takes a seat. You see a dragonborn, a gold dragonborn, with what seemed to be a sort of dreadlocks of his own hanging down. He is dressed in modest apparel, under which you barely catch a glimpse of some leather armor. You see a dwarf who is entirely decked with full plate armor, a helmet sitting next to her, a shield on the back of her chair, and a sword at her side. And you see, next to the Chancellor, a slender woman with dark hair, blue eyes, soft features for an elf, but no less beautiful. You understand this. If the first was Lady Aurelia Marwyn, the Chancellor, this is Lady Vesna Marwyn, the Chancellor's wife.
Can I make a small side note here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just before Daisy walked into the room, she assumed the same elven lady, same elven lady that she had when she was in the last city. Yeah,
absolutely. Okay. All right. So, as you all make your way in, the woman who you imagine to be Aurelia says, "Welcome. Have a seat. I suppose you are those from Nelter, yes?"
We are. Yes.
I hear you have done quite some good for our budding republic.
We have accomplished some deeds. That is true.
And the deeds are appreciated, mind you. Have a seat. Join us at our table.
I sit very. I think Anu was trying to be regal, so he like slowly moves and sits down.
Daisy also sits, yeah.
Are you all, just for my benefit, are you all dressed in your fancy attire?
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
You do notice at this point no one else is dressed like you. Seraphine says, I told them not to wear this, but they had already changed, and it's quite all right. It is quite all right.
Inaka turns and like seethes at Daisy. You said this was a formal affair. What the hell?
It is. Every affair is a formal affair if you want it to be.
We look good. What's the problem?
You all look.
You look really
quite
good.
Fantastic. Regal, in fact.
I'm just.
And I would not have it any other way.
Armor. I just have my best armor on
and a bow tie.
And this bow tie.
I still have my sword and shield, and I do not take a seat. I stand just behind and to the right of Anwu. Sort of looking more like a bodyguard than anything.
And you, sir, kinsman, will you not sit? Will you not take seat with us around this table?
It's all the same. I think I'll stand.
Yeah, Inaka's not sitting either.
Very well. I suppose the two of you may stand.
Thanks for your permission, I guess.
All right. So, now that we are all here, let us call the meeting to order, I suppose. And as they do, you notice that Thalrex is keeping strict notes. Lady Aurelia says, thank you all for coming on such short notice. We have an urgent matter concerning the recent assassination attempt and its implications for our security. Not only that, but I do believe there was another killing. Something that I do wish had been checked through me, but regardless, has led us to some interesting findings.
And this is the Chancellor's wife speaking.
This is the Chancellor speaking.
Yes, we did have an informant,
Thalrex begins.
tracking Lady Vesna, who was killed. I beg your pardon for not informing you. I just thought perhaps, and we thought perhaps you might be too close to the situation to understand why it had to be that way.
Trust me, I understand, and that's perfectly all right. What is past is past.
Yes, I did discover something a bit troubling in a ledger. I seem to have left it out on my desk, and when I came back to it, it was it involves the Thornvale family.
Everyone sort of perks up at this. And just so you all know, at any time, you can butt in, because this could end up being just me between like 6 NPCs having an entire meeting by myself. And
I was kind of
while
pretty
that would
excited
be
to see
crazy fun, I would prefer if at some point, whenever you find something worth jetting in, you guys go ahead and put in your input whenever you like. Okay, what's in the ledger?
Real quick, while all that conversation is going on, at some point, Inaka's going to start just slowly taking a turn about the room, not looking aggressive or anything. She's just keeping her hands to herself, looking around, eyeing everybody else at the table.
Okay. Is there anything specific you're trying to like ascertain through that, or?
I'm trying to make sure that everybody sitting in that room is there for what they're claiming they're there for, that no one's pulling any funny business, no one's reaching into pockets and pulling out poison vials or anything like that. Besides Scorn, I ain't worried about. Don't you hold your hands up. I ain't worried about you.
Okay, excellent. Go ahead and give me perception or insight, either one. Tharex produces a book and begins to leaf through its pages. We know that the poison was it was from the Thorn Veil. The button also was found from the Thornvale family at the scene of the murder.
Don't you think that could have been a little too easy?
Especially if he was stabbed in the back with poison.
I feel like making a placement of that it'd be too easy. In my opinion, feels like it's a little off track.
Feels like it's guided.
I mean, I'm not entirely certain what you mean, but by all means, go ahead.
I think what they mean to say is, how does the best tail in the realm get stabbed in the back? Like if they're so incredible at remaining in the shadows and remaining unseen, how does someone get the drop on them?
I think there might be a misunderstanding. We did put a tail on Vesna. Best is a strong word. They were very good. And above board, I'm fairly certain that best kind of came from you guys, and I haven't been correcting it, but
Correct.
pretty sure that came from you guys.
Yep.
So at this point, Thalrex does correct it. They were very good. I'm just not certain that best would be the way to describe them.
Well, then wouldn't that mean that... I'm sorry, I can't remember individuals' names. Did you say your name was Vesna?
Vesna.
Vesna.
But
right.
I did not say. You must have heard of me elsewhere.
No, it's literally what he just said. I was just making sure that I got the pronunciation right. Now...
That's right. Never mind. that was the DM slip up, not her.
Well, wouldn't that mean that your life, Vesna, is in almost immediate danger?
And that is part of the reason why we've called this. I feel we are safest around friends, or at the very least, around colleagues. We are all trying to form one nation, yes?
That is why we're here.
I would say specifically a new republic. That is correct.
Very well, and that is part of the reason why I've elected we meet so soon. I do not enjoy the idea of my wife in such obvious danger, and I'm certain you all can understand that.
You'll have to forgive us for the mistrust. We've been betrayed several times in name of your orders over the past few weeks. It makes one a bit jumpy.
And that is true.
I do understand, and please accept our most sincere apologies on that part. There does seem to be some grand scale scheme against this republic, and while I do not understand it, I understand that we must acknowledge it in order to move forward. And I do acknowledge it.
That was a 24 on perception, by the way.
Okay, excellent. Got it.
I think one of the reasons why our group was a little distrusting, that's funny if inside joke, was because we were investigating the Arborian wraiths and we were investigating you know their city and their happenings, and we just thought that maybe they could play into this a little bit with I mean it seemed like someone had too much information. It might have been the Arborian wraiths. We were seeing if maybe there was a tie there. We found a manifest in a Arborian wraith hideout. It just seems like maybe there's some tie there.
I'm sorry, some tie where? You all were chosen by Craven for your expertise, and I must defer to such expertise in this. Some tie-in where?
Well, like the Arborian wraiths, we know that it's elven. They like really only like elves, right?
Right. I mean, when you first met me, I was coming from there. Get to the point.
Right. Daisy, do you?
Are you on this again?
I'm gonna put my hand on Yanwu's shoulder, and I
think
just say,
what he's
Chancellor,
trying to say is that the situation that we just came from is more than enough warrant to be cautious.
If I may, my hand is still gently on Yanwu's shoulder, gently. By your leave, Chancellor, would you allow me to cast sort of a way for us to all experience the truth in this moment? And if everyone would submit to that, would you be willing to permit that? I'm basically above board asking, can I cast Zone of Truth?
Yeah, it is at this point that you notice the green cape around this human chancellor. At the place where the cape kind of comes to be fastened to the armor itself. Yeah, the clasp. Thank you. The clasps of which bear a very familiar tree. She says, I'm versed in spells. Which one do you wish to cast?
Just a zone of truth,
As
so
he
that we
holds
all
it up.
may speak freely and without deception. And so we may just ask the things we need to, so that way there is full trust among this group and table. Now I know, as from just a member or somebody that y'all just hired, that I've no place to stand on it. But one such as yourself, I just ask if we could, again, just like my friend Anaka here said, a lot has got us into some pretty interesting predicaments. So I would like it if we were all able to speak as plainly as possible.
She lays a fist at the clasp and says, in her name, and just gives you a nod.
I was like, can I cast that at higher levels? I don't think so. But
What's
anyways,
the DC?
It's
I know it's wisdom, but
no, it's
Oh.
Zone of Truth is Charisma 14.
Okay. I'm just gonna automatically roll for everyone in the room.
As I said, for
And
those that
even if
want
they-
to,
Even if these people do wish to just let you go through with it, I'm still gonna roll for them just for my benefit.
Is
Sure.
there any drinks on the table?
Almost.
There's not.
None.
No. Okay. All right.
Zeb, did you roll for that?
I am failing.
What?
It's a
Pardon.
wisdom save, correct?
Charisma. As I say, even better for you.
What does it look like as Zeb casts this?
I like how you guys are all rolling. I'm like, it's for them more, but like, chill. Anyway,
Daisy wants to make sure she's
Anyway,
still able to
I
fly.
purposely failed it.
yeah, I
I just wanted
um,
to see. I failed anyways.
So
No, Daisy definitely wants to still be able to lie.
the pin that's on his I do believe that I get to know who. Do I?
Who fails? Who doesn't?
Yeah, I know whether each person succeeds or fails.
Okay.
For the record.
All right. So let me.
But like so while he cast this, the clasp that the individual or that Esmeralda had actually pinned on this fancy thing, he goes to reach for, and then he actually reaches into a pouch and pulls out a full, what looks to be almost ancient relic that's sort of attached to a golden dagger, and he just holds it and sort of just goes to almost prick his hand. But as soon as it hits, it's just a golden bead of light sort of just goes wong, and just you just feel that divine energy go through you.
Okay. So, Lady Aurelia, passed her save. Vesna failed. Thalrex failed. Seraphine failed. Kavax Kalara, the Dragonborn, succeeded, as did General Mara Stonefist, the dwarf.
And I'll just put the symbol back, and I'll just lean down to Anwu and I go, we were in a particular place that the giant that we roll with just mentioned seeing a person. I think a question based on location might be oddly beneficial. And for the record, Lady Aurelia, that's the Chancellor?
Aurelia is the Chancellor, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the human with the Imara symbolism.
Gotcha.
She above board. You would notice she is of the same ilk as you.
Yes.
But Vesna failed.
Yes, Vesna failed. All right. Ask away, I suppose.
So everyone wants me to ask the questions then?
You were doing so good before.
Okay.
Honestly, you talking makes me a little paranoid.
Yeah. Me
How
talking
long
makes me
does
a little
Zone of Truth
paranoid.
last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
If it makes you feel any better, the answer to your earlier question is yes.
Thank you, Zeb. That does not make me feel a whole lot better. Thank you.
Okay. Well, and Daisy just puts one hand on his shoulder.
Right. We're all Vesna.
I think we're just going to go ahead and ask the most obvious question. Are you in any way in association or allied with the Arborian race?
No.
What she said.
Simple enough.
No.
Do you have any tendency to believe in the superiority of the elven race?
I married a human.
I was looking for more of a yes or no answer.
Yes.
So, you do believe in the superiority of the elven race?
No, she said yes. You asked her if she
Oh,
had
I heard
any...
yes. That's my bad.
No. She then says, if you're asking me if I have some affinity for my kinsmen, yes. I regret that they die, regardless of how horrible they may be. The wraiths are still of my own kin. They are of my blood. But no, I do not believe that I am somehow better than any of you.
Us. Because Daisy is still wearing her elven disguise.
Right. But you do have a human, a goblin, a giant,
yes.
And a suit of armor.
A motley crew.
And a suit of armor. A wink wink.
Okay.
Zeb, she's telling the truth.
Inside check?
I mean, like,
Only Sebastian would know whether or not she's telling the truth. I have no idea whether or not she passed that check.
Well,
I would allow for an insight check, but it's like
Telling the truth.
If she were trying to, like, weasel around things, maybe, but, like, she gave you a straight-up answer.
She said.
Even gave explanation for it. Like,
okay. Well, okay, so let's go back to what we know. We know that someone made a copy of the manifest of the New Republic's manifest. We know that one of our contacts procured a map from a wraith of our world, titling, where the Chancellor was, where other groups were. Is there
I'm sorry, what?
That's why we're here. You can ask any question you want about that. Grace,
I do
no
have
one.
one more question for Vesna, though. Do you have any information that would lead us to the killer of the tale?
Yes, that I do. Poison and a button found at the scene. Now, can we get back to the real meeting?
That is this meeting, and we already have that information. We would need more than that, as it did not lead us to the killer.
I think it was roughly the 22nd of Geth, if I'm not mistaken, that we found ourselves in a location looking for some information in regards to the Arborian race. Now, I wasn't there, but my colleague says that she noticed somebody. Where were you on that day?
I would have been here. Why?
Can anybody else corroborate that, Chancellor, if you don't mind me asking, of course?
The Chancellor can lie.
We were together that night. She was with me that day as well, but
okay.
I assumed that would have been taken all together.
Fair enough.
Daisy just gives him a wink.
Sorry.
Now, can we direct attention away from my wife and begin looking for who's actually responsible?
That's what we've been doing
I'm sorry.
this entire time.
Why am I asking you for permission? And you can see she is actually getting relatively heated at this point.
Right. I think we have asked Vesna plenty of questions. They seem great. Question for you. You go ahead. Why don't you start the meeting?
Thalrex, what were you saying before we were so rudely interrupted by those wishing to interrogate an innocent person?
My bad.
Yes, as I was saying, I found this as I looked through the manifest I was reviewing when I found it on my desk. I had left it out, I suppose, and I didn't know why. So when I saw it, I went back through it. General Mara, General Stonefist, if you will. You had dealings with the Thorn Veils, yes?
The Minister of Defense looks up. And what of it? I was there. I came back, and what of it?
Yes, well, I do recall, I do have recorded, and it jogged the old memory that you had requested, extra funds, while you were there on diplomatic leave. Right, and, what of it? I don't know what you're getting at. Do the rest of you see why this is a little concerning?
Just like I would with my friend here. Ask it straight.
It doesn't feel good.
It shouldn't.
General Stonefist, what did your dealings with the Thornvale family entail? Right, I was, we went over there and we got in a little deeper than what we thought we were gonna, and I mean, it was originally a diplomatic thing. We wanted to, pardon. It was originally a reconnaissance kind of thing. It then became diplomatic when we were found out. We wanted to know what we wanted to case the place, make sure that it was, see where the loyalties were, and then I thought perhaps we could buy their loyalties when we were found out. I thought it was it was one of those last resort kind of things. We ended up in a sort of mutual ceasefire, I guess would be the best way to say it.
Who are you fighting?
Sorry, ceasefire is the wrong word, and I'm the Minister of Defense. Treaty, I guess. I'm not the diplomat. I'm usually ahead of war.
Right.
So,
treaty with who?
With the Thornvales.
Okay.
They are a powerful family, and I thought once we were found out that they might have proven powerful allies.
So the Thornvales know about our dealings in the New Republic? They found you out?
They found out that they were being spied on.
Right.
And I take it they didn't react kindly to that discovery.
I mean, you gotta understand that among elven aristocracy, there's lots of spying and whatnot, so I don't think they were that surprised by it, just that it was a dwarf, not an elf.
Yeah. What were the terms of your treaty? How did you come to an agreement?
I could try and describe the terms, but by that point your friend's little zone might peter out.
Can you, I mean, did they give you something? Did you just agree not to fight anymore and that was it?
Yeah,
you
more or less. We gave them a sum of gold, and they said they would not attack the Republic.
So you told them about the Republic. They didn't know about it, and then you told them about the Republic when you said don't attack the Republic.
I had letters on my person. When we were taken, they didn't need me to tell them.
So now the Thornvales know about the New Republic because your case was blown. I'm just trying to get the facts.
Not entirely. No, they know that it exists. They don't know everything about it. I certainly didn't tell them anything about anyone's location.
Oh, man.
And those weren't in the letters either.
I'm starting to feel good about this. Gideon, you said you left your manifest open. That could be a little suspicious.
Well, I left it on the desk when I came back to put it away. I began to leaf through it to see why I had it there to begin with. Yeah. I do periodically go through my old ledgers to, just review and check up on things and keep tabs on everything that's happened. That seems to be a little more than good stewardship to me.
Yeah.
I mean, we are trying to start something.
Yeah. Did you leave your ledger open specifically right there so that someone else could get a peek of it?
No, why? Who else would be in my office?
Literally anyone.
Do we know whether or not he failed his check?
We have our new republic has been overturned or has had people like figuring us out.
We did fail
10 times now. Like, people know about us so much. People know exactly where we are and exactly what we're doing. We're not secret anymore.
It does seem that apparently. But no,
we're always 3 steps behind, and I'm kind of tired of it.
Arthurian wraiths know exactly where we are, and exactly what we're doing. They have ledgers and maps of all of this information.
And it's like, if y'all want us to be bait, fine, but at least tell us that. Because again, we are in harm's way regularly because of this. You guys, sure, you're in the limelight as politicians and all the talking y'all do, but I don't like this. Not one bit.
I'm sorry, who said you were bait? When did that enter the conversation?
Oh, it had nothing to do with us actually being bait. I'm just feeling like that because, again, at every turn that we get to, it seems that somebody's already knocked on said door and they are waiting.
It seems as though the plans laid in place were laid further previous than any of us could have anticipated, and they are all simply falling into place at the moment. Unfortunately, we are just as behind as you.
I believe my comrade's point is that either you have someone here at this table who is being laced and honest with, if no one else, at least you, or
You're just bad at business.
That was a good one, Anwar.
So,
I really like this. I don't know what's going on, but I kind of like this and like this light jabby interrogation stuff. I don't know.
I'm very proud of you. You're doing a great job.
It's weird.
So
It's
either we
It's
need
weird.
to shore up this leak, or we need to close someone's mouth.
Hey, random question. Seraphine, where were you on the
night of the 24th?
night of the 20?
The night of the 24th. We mostly stayed within the
And Thalrax answers, actually.
we mostly stayed relatively close to the siren song. We were a little shaken, and honestly trying to regroup a little bit and try and do some investigation of our own. We split up at small points, but nothing long enough to mean anything, right?
Seraphine, how long have you known Shinja?
I don't know Shinja. That's Gideon. He's not part of the council, but that's his friend. He has a vested interest, we'll say, in the Republic. He represents many of the merchants guilds that are going to benefit from our formation.
Let me rephrase the question. How often do you use Shinja?
Like I said, I've never taken that route before.
Okay.
But who's the guy who didn't like traveling by teleport?
That was her. She
Yeah,
doesn't like that kind of
Seraphine.
magic, is what she said.
And Seraphine did fail.
Correct.
Well,
Okay, let me be frank with you, since we are trying to be as honest as possible. I have never taken that route before. That was true. I have never come to Gethan by way of Xinjiang. I did, however, use her once before to travel to Tal Sharak. That was on a meeting to see Kavax. Yes, I remember. I remember well. That was to my home city.
Just go around the table. Are you a bad guy? Are you a bad guy? Are you a bad guy?
For real, for real.
Oh!
Can I have
I mean,
Naka circle?
you can, and I will say you're not, and I'll use the same check. You're not noticing anything.
He's been down there for a minute, yeah.
It sucks because it was such a high check, but you're not noticing any movements, anything that you can perceive that is out of place in all of this.
I'll circle back around at the table, then kind of like walk up behind Zeb, put one arm like on across the shoulder blades. I do not see anyone behaving strangely here. I don't think whatever the problem is, it is any of them.
And at this point, Zeb, your zone of truth goes out.
And I will ask, as it does, assuming that it won't get, or like whatever answer comes, I will ask the Chancellor. Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing what? And I'll say you feel when it's coming to an end.
Mm-hmm.
You would be able to anticipate that.
Okay. But like, yeah, I will legitimately just ask, like, why are you doing this in particular? Why are you building this new republic? Don't tell me about all the oppression of others. I've heard enough of that. We all know it's there. I want to know why you are taking this mantle up. Why should I follow you? What do you get out of it?
As much as I am for the oppressed, that's not the reason why all this began. This began as a seed. Like a seed fallen from Imranath. A seed planted by Amara herself in my mind. A vision grew like a tree of a place where people can thrive, myself included. Where people, and pardon my reference of oppression, do not have to wear chains of iron, but are free to wear chains of gold. Where people do not mine diamonds, but wear them, use them to adorn their art. A utopia. I think primarily this can be achieved through economic means. Trade. Spanning the entire world as we know it. But how can that happen if we're bound under the wars of Siluria and Asmaria? No, we can't do that. Something new had to happen. That is the New Republic. The Merchants' Republic. Does that satisfy your question? And at this point, it is up.
Whether by the sword, whether by coin, or whether by the spark of hope, y'all say the same damn thing. If you'll excuse me, Sebastian's gonna leave.
Okay. And the rest of you?
I do not think you mean any ill will. That does not mean I trust you either. I will stand with my friends, whatever you decide. She looks at Daisy, Anwu, and Scorn, and makes to follow Zeb.
While I do hope you decide to side with us, if you do not, that is your own decision. As for now, feel free to, while you are in the city, take up room in our finest.
But if we don't decide to side with you, I mean...
As I said, it's your decision. I will mean you no ill will. You can go and with no ill intent, you can go back to smuggling like you had been. We had hoped that this might have given you some greater purpose to achieve, but by all means, you have made a name for yourselves. You have shown your prowess. We attempted to recruit you, but feel free to use your gifts any way you choose. What kind of republic would it be if we tried to force anything different?
As you say. Daisy just follows Zeb out.
And as sorry, the other two of you, are you all also, or did you have something to say?
No, I'm leaving too.
Okay.
I think before Anwu leaves, I just turn to the rest of them. I too believe you're in it for good. But I don't know if it's you flew too close to the sun, but your enemies are 10 leagues ahead of you. I think maybe it might be better if a league with your same intentions does it on their own. I think maybe this got too big before it even blossomed. And but good luck. But good luck. I do wish you good luck. And I start walking out. And also, sorry about the questions. Like, I don't know. I didn't mean to make it tense, but sorry. I'm gonna leave now.
Sebastian is gonna like.
And also,
Sebastian's gonna swiftly like turn around, almost running into Anaka, and be like, "Pardon, just real quick." He's just gonna walk up to the table. He'll take the same dagger and he'll put it down, and he goes, "A seed. What's the next mission then?" I don't want to hear it from any of these small ones. No offense, Thalrex. I want to hear it from you. What do you want us to do?
There's a long pause, as there is some genuine contemplation on the part of the Chancellor. Who then says, I'm certain that you have noticed the presence in this city of the Republic is stronger than elsewhere. We do not have the same presence in Nelter, where you were. We are losing hold in Tel Sharak. We have heard news of Wraith intervention in several cities within the bounds of what we hope to be the Republic. But if it can all be traced to a single perpetrator, we should like them found. If you so choose, I would have you visit the Thornvale house here in Gerthan. I'd have you do no harm. I simply wish to know the price and the risk is quite dear to me. And she takes Vesna's hand.
I'll make sure my team's fitted. You have a good one.
She goes to say something. She says, and she decides better of it at the moment. As you will.
Wait for me, everybody. These heels are killing me anyway.
So, within the city, it is in the evening time at this point, because you are further north than, it is becoming dark, I should say. It is further north by a lot than Nelter. You are also you are also a little further to one direction, meaning you are closer to where the night will start, more or less. How do you all wish to proceed in this city?
Inaka will kind of step forward in front of the rest of the group. Look, I will go and find us a place to stay for this evening so we don't have to immediately turn right back around and try to haul our asses way the fuck off again. So, y'all can all go and, I don't know, find a tavern or something. I'll come find you. Scorn, you can go see whoever it is you're talking about seeing. And she heads to go look for a tavern.
Oh my god.
I don't need to cast Zone of Truth to know that was an invitation. Anyway,
That's the funny thing. It actually wasn't. I rolled an insight on that. She doesn't know.
Anyway, Daisy is gonna follow. I'm gonna go make sure that we're not gonna sleep in a brothel tonight.
I'm not that bad.
No, it's a bordello.
It's fancier, okay?
You want fancy words for pleasure houses? I can come up with fancy words.
How the hell you spell chauffeur?
Chauffeur. Okay. All right. So, and again, you guys were offered the finest rooms to stay in, if that is something that you're interested in. If not, that's totally fine. I just wanted to remind you that was an offer.
I was just saying that she was going to go find wherever this place was because we weren't told where it was at.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Well, to be fair, you were offered and nobody asked where it was at. Seemed like a declining of the offer.
I'm not the talker of the group, damn it.
Okay, you are able to, I'll say,
their meeting continues, but
go ahead.
Based on previous arrangements, you are able to find where those rooms would be, as well as there is at least one other reputable inn within the city, and it would be your choice.
She'll, you know what? She's got the gold. She'll go to the more expensive one.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Okay. So you make your way to the other inn. You make those arrangements. And how is rooming gonna work?
I mean,
how many rooms? 5 separate rooms?
Yeah, she'll pay for 5 separate rooms.
Oh,
Excellent.
what a sweetheart.
All right. Then you all are able to... Go ahead.
Just like to stop Anaka for a minute. And, well, I just wanted to...
What, get a room for just you and Zeb? Shall we talk about that now?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You didn't answer me on the boat. You think I forget these things. I find this funny. Again, I'm not that bad anymore.
He's such a pretty boy, isn't he?
Yes, I agree. He's pretty. So this is why we talk about this. Do you want just one room for the 2 of you? I can arrange that. We don't have...
No.
Come on now.
Will not be necessary.
Why
I appreciate the thought.
All right, fine. I'll get 4 rooms then. You can decide who you're bunking with.
What? Oh, you know what? That is not what I was going to talk about. He was going to say more along the lines of the question that you asked me before. You didn't understand what love is, and now that I've had a chance to think about it, the way that I would describe it is that love is a choice. Often it has to do with feelings, but more often it's about doing something in the interest of the other person over yourself. And I'm really proud of that. So that's my little nugget of knowledge just for you.
Like you do for Anwu. Okay, now that makes more sense. I'll get the room for you 2 then. That's fine.
You are drawing so many conclusions here, Anaka, and...
What? Why you not want to tell me these things? I thought we were friends.
Of course we're friends. I have a complicated history when it comes to relationships, and now I avoid them. It's better to just stay away from all of any kind of romance entirely. Okay, so
okay, suit yourself.
What are you guys doing?
No clue. Wow. Well, anyway, I think I run up to Daisy after that, and I'm like, whew, that meeting was crazy. Well, want to bunk together or what?
Oh my god.
Excellent. Excellent.
That's funny.
Okay.
And you know what? They've bunked together before. They have slept in the same pile of dirty hay, and now suddenly she is ever so slightly uncomfortable.
Oof. You all over the course of this evening, you all are able to find a tavern, find a place to have some drinks, and with the merchants and kind of upscale clientele in this city, like you're looking at like working people, but these are wealthy working people. I mean, they're merchants, they're traders, they're people who have things to sell, and so you're able to actually score some really great drinks, fine wines, good beers, or ales, take your pick.
and perhaps even some things that are mixed. You eventually wind down. You go to your separate rooms. Does anybody have anything they're going to do before sleep takes you?
I think Onwu is just like a little worried about those. He's just worried that he didn't really leave the best impression with the New Republic and the Chancellors and all them. So I think I'm gonna sleep in like shifts. So like if Daisy goes to sleep, I'll just kind of like stay up and like tinker quietly or build little contraptions just to kind of stay up and take watch.
Okay. All right. Then I will have you roll me a perception check. Everyone else, what is your passive perception? -5 because you're asleep.
I think I only have advantage on something else. Ooh, baby, that's a 17.
Okay.
No, you're passive, -5.
Well, his was an active check.
Oh, no, that's right. I'm stupid. Ignore me.
I'm looking out.
9.
9?
Everyone else has got to be what, like 5?
15.
Ooh, 15 passive perception?
Lord.
That sheet
That's
says
after
15.
taking off 5?
No, the passive perception on my sheet.
Sure. And you're subtracting 5 because you're asleep.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That makes more sense.
And
I was like, damn, your passive perception is 20?
Sorry, you were right. You're right.
Literally nothing gets past Zeb except for any amount of flirting whatsoever.
Scorn and Inaka?
7.
11.
9, 7, 10, and 11. Right, and then a 17.
But on my door and any windows, I would have set up any type of jingling, like indicator if someone's tampering with it.
Okay. Then I will say the night in full swing. Coming back to your rooms with some alcohol in your systems. You each, other than Onwu, doze off to sleep. And that is when we will pick up next session.
Oh, you son of a gun. You son of a gun.
Now you have a week. Now you have a week to worry about it.
See, I knew it was coming, but I was like, it still hit just as hard. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, come on. I was like,
all right, guys. We're gonna jump off of here and do our aftercare. Utilize our safety tools. Do the same. Not necessarily the exact same, but use your own. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and for just joining us in general. We love you guys a lot. Those of you who have stuck with us since the beginning, I know there are a few of you, and we love you guys just as much who may see this years from now. That said, we'll see you next week. Keep on looking for legends, guys.
Toodles.